Yes, sir. Damn. Can I not see the chat in OBS? Damn. I'm gonna just open the chat in a different. Nah, Sam, if y'all check, what's up, DJ? Nah, Sam, if y'all, oh shit. But, about to just, check out some, YouTube videos and shit, man. Try something different. Can't really get no views on the Call of Duty shit, so I'm just trying some different shit. There's hella shit on this motherfucker homepage for me, so what should we start with, bro? I'm gonna start with this shit right here. I'm so sick of seeing these. I'm sick of seeing all these. Like, where did these COD players just be coming from? This guy has 1,000 viewers. I mean, 1,000 subs. Got 53 views on this screen on this motherfucker video.
We can do it, Hooch. We can do it.
I mean, I'm not dissing, bro, but I'm just saying, like, since when did they start just recommending COD streamers or video makers? Bro, look at this. I don't play nothing like this. And these are the people they are recommending. No disrespect. We get off this though. We get off this. Let's watch some crazy shit. Let's try to keep the video short too. I don't want to be watching no 30-minute video and shit. Maybe like a couple 30-minute or longer videos, but I'm gonna try to keep the videos short. What's on my homepage? My homepage is like crazy. It's like something on everything. There's some conscious shit right here, some comedy, fucking video games, food reviews right here, food reviews, Madden streamers, fucking what would this be? Like real life streamers and shit. IRL streamers, COD players, music, sports. Like, I literally could start anywhere.
Bezo, you know, I need a whole lot of cash on it right now. Locked in on producer grind. You know, we finna go crazy in this.
I love these videos though.
Producer grind style. Let's go.
Hey, what's good? OG the 3 with producer grind. Let's get it, man.
I used to make beats and shit.
J Webby Music in the building with producer grind. Let's get it.
Bro, this is the shit that separates the good producers from like just a regular like alright hood producer that's making beats for like city artists and shit. Like this, listen to how this loop come made already. That is crazy. And they probably got that shit for free. He came in one of the packs they get. 100 sound packs.
No, B major.
Everybody's sharing the same sounds. It sounds empty though. Just a little empty. Maybe I like some bells or some shit. What's up, Lock and Load? Right now we just chilling, reacting to some videos. I'm trying to hear how they don't feel this beat out right here. It sound empty.
You should want to know how to like play an instrument. Like, what's the first steps they should do? Bro, I tell everybody, bro. I'ma tell you the cheat. Find a key that you like.
Yup.
And learn as much as you can about it.
Yup.
Because I play drums for real, but I wanted to learn how to get my ideas out, so I took a key. I got familiar with it, learned as much as I could. And then it's like from there, if you decide you want to learn more keys, but that's going to expand your junk, because when I first started playing keys, this is all I could do. Then I moved it. And so, you know what I'm saying? And it's practice. I just got to put the time in.
That's facts, huh? So, like, I'm a musician. I don't know if people know that, though, but so in college and shit, HBCU colleges, we write a lot of music in E flat. You know what I'm saying? So he's right though. Pick a key and you learn everything about the key and you fucking master that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, people make livings off that shit. Like writing professional music and professional arrangements for these colleges. And they all be using one key. Don't have to write shit. You know what I'm saying? You may change up the key so you can get a little funky with it. But you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's 100% right.
For all the cool shit that we know how to do, it's like, you know, only some of it can actually go on the record. So it's like, to me, all that shit just be like kind of talking to the music, you know?
Exactly.
Like, and it's like, we still gotta leave room for the artist, but
music is really dumbed down. If you really want to think about it, like for like, what do we call like popular pop music? You want to say call it pop music? Music that just is popular, is what I'm saying. So I guess it is pop music. Pop music is fucking but dumbed down. Like, it's a loop over some drums. You may throw in a couple instruments, but they keep it dumbed down. There's no way. Like, if you take a professional musicians like orchestra, fucking guitarists and all that shit, you put them in a room and tell them to make some music. I use Apperson, okay. But yeah, if you put real musicians in a room and tell them to make a song, it's gonna be too complicated and complex for like this right here. This right here, what he's playing is just you can't put more complex shit on top of this. If you put a piano like this in a song, that'll have to be the only complex thing in it for it to be pop music or music that people will listen to. You're not doing all this technical shit. You're not doing all that in music, bro. Music that's like mainstream. You can probably make some cool music at home that you'll listen to, but nobody want to hear that shit, to be honest. That's why I really think can't be too crowded. Exactly. That's why I really think musicians really don't even make pop music or make secular music anymore. I think a lot of musicians just stay in their lane. Like I know like a lot of jazz musicians because I live in KC. It's a traditional jazz city. They're staying in their lane. They're playing jazz music for these, you know, backdoor clubs. Well, it's not really a backdoor club. It just has a backdoor club aesthetic. You know what I'm saying? They're playing at juke spots and they're playing at stuff like that. They're not playing on the road with, you know what I'm saying, with 2 Chainz and Yo Gotti and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And if they are getting picked up, they're getting picked up to play music for like
Niggas just turn that bitch to a movie, nigga.
country stars and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like music that you could actually be a musician in. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop and pop and R&B is just so dumbed down. I love music, but
What sound that is? That's what I need.
I think he should change the pitch of that sound. That's why he lowered it. Yeah, he changed it. Changed the pitch. Told you. I already knew it. He's gonna change that pitch. Change the pitch.
It's gonna be so hard.
This some money bag yo shit right here. Yeah. Much better. Hell yeah, bro. Change that pitch. Nowadays, you don't really need to know how to play the piano.
Drop.
I mean, you don't, but I believe it'll help you 10 times in being a better beat maker, a producer. Learn how to play the piano. Piano is my thing. Okay. Been doing music since I was 5. Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm a percussionist. I play the drums. Yeah, I play the drums. I fuck my hands up, so I don't really play that much anymore. I got carpal tunnel. But yeah, I was in marching band and stuff like that. I mean, I guess I can react to some of them videos too, but and I'm sorry, guys. If y'all in here and y'all get mad if I click off a video, I have, oh my god, like I have the shortest attention span ever. I can't just watch one thing, just sit there, unless it's like some talking. Like I can listen to some talking, like a podcast or some shit like that. I can listen to that for like hours, but sometimes like other shit like that, I just can't listen to for a long time. I get bored out of my mind. I start thinking about 10,000 things. I really want to watch this. I'm not gonna lie. This Deion Sanders shit. Yo, these videos are so fucking funny and genuine. I fuck with Deion Sanders so crazy.
The glory I needed. I took L's but walked around like I was undefeated.
It is 11:05. Just landed back in Colorado.
We're gonna watch some more music shit later. I'm gonna try to jump around so I can, you know, just for other people if they watch this shit later or they jump in. I don't want to just stay on music shit for a long ass time. I'm gonna just jump around, you know what I'm saying? But these videos, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, the taxi was about 160.
Damn.
Don't get me wrong, like I want to support taxi drivers.
The taxi was 160?
160, bro?
Damn.
I feel like bro is just playing with me, dog. Like
He took the long route.
160, bro.
He took the,
Early in the morning.
yeah, my nigga prom.
Right that pony. Man, let me tell you something. This gonna be good.
Why this nigga pants so big? This nigga got the thickest khakis I've ever seen in my life. Are them corduroy khakis?
We walked in on Genuine, and we walking out on Bell Biv DeVoe. Great experience.
Good experience.
Probably gonna be better C.
Nah, this nigga got on corduroys.
Who told first of all, who said something? Nope.
Nope. I just hadn't seen you. I just been worried about you. You smell like your Uncle Velma man this morning. You smell good, dog.
Oh man.
You gotta go home.
I was down yesterday.
Nah, this nigga Dion got some corduroy khaki sweatpants on. That's crazy. I'm trying to get money like that where I can start wearing corduroy khaki sweatpants. You know how much money you gotta wear? You know how much money you gotta have to wear that? With the Louis V Duffy? Bro, that Duffy is hard.
Hey, yeah, nah, they told me to do it the Bow Wow braids.
On week.
Bro, where you at?
This nigga be roast. This nigga roast this nigga every
Got
day.
girl in the building, all right? That's better. We got bro in the building too, ladies and gentlemen. What's your name again?
Jim
Horn. Yeah, Jim Horn, right?
J5, man.
J5, man.
What's up, man?
J5, man.
I knew that.
But all these football players iced out now with this money. NIL deals. With the Chanels.
This is just how I'm coming in today. You know what I'm saying? It is
Damn.
bro.
Bro, get up on my face.
Glad they can get paid. Hell yeah, these niggas iced out at college.
What's up, man?
Everybody got a stain. Back in the day, all the Alabama and like all the SEC players were the only niggas with like them stains and the Corvettes. All these niggas got that shit now.
You got you some dreads?
Got me some dreads. At least he got me a hat from Jamaica.
Bro, it got dreads.
You got dread? Oh, okay, them dread hats.
Yeah.
I like it.
This nigga actually looked like he got a dread hat on.
Love it, bro. What's up, man?
Travis Hunter is so fucking
You got speed,
funny,
You
bro.
got speed.
I ain't got nothing to say, bro. I'm gonna bring it back for the meetings. I'm gonna show him.
Bro, you can't tell me he don't look like he got a hat on, dread hat on.
No, really 1240 to be early to be on
Oh
time.
yeah, you know today he gonna turn up.
Boy, he gonna turn up on these niggas.
He's mad.
Hey, what's up next?
Who's up next?
Is he in college? Is this nigga in college? Is this nigga in college? This is a college player? I thought this was somebody's son. I think he's in college.
Steps. Lincoln Memorial, August the 28th of 1963. Dr. Reverend Martin Luther King blessed us with that iconic speech, I have a dream. You could go over the transcript of the speech numerous amount of times, all you want. But just that thought, I have a dream, that touched me, that pierced me, that alarmed me, that woke me up, that got me going, that turned me on, that
Bro, they
that
do
just ignited
they do this shit right, bro.
I have a dream.
This is their own media, well-off media, 215K. These niggas are. Let's see how many views a video they get. They basically getting about 200K each video. Some going above 300K and some a little below 200K. So I'd say they probably doing about 225K average. Let's see. Yeah, probably about a 225K average because this video almost 500K. But yeah, bro, this is their own media shit. I think his son make money. His son is the dude that we saw at the beginning, like
And ever
the
since
dark
I
skinned
reached
dude
the
with the
age
little
of
chin hair.
Understand
That's Junior, Dion Junior.
generation of
He recording right now.
those iconic words.
They doing that shit right, bro.
I've never stopped dreaming.
Own media,
I not only dream when I'm asleep,
and they doing like little gems like
the
this
best
in here.
dreams that I've enjoyed has been the ones when I've been wide awake. When he talked about I have a dream, he wasn't talking about what transpired in his sleep. He was talking about the dream he had that he would one day see us wide awake, working where we wanted to work, earning what we deserve to earn, being where we desire to be, and doing the things that we desire to do, not fighting amongst one another. I have so many dreams just because one man dared. One man had the audacity. One man had the thought. One man had the intelligence and the nerve to say in front of consequently millions, I have a dream.
Dion is that man. Dion is that motherfucking dude, bro.
Iconic words.
Legendary.
King, family, friends, and loved ones, I thank you because I haven't stopped dreaming since. So we can consequently get results. Weight room, we don't play with, guys. Mo, you're not their friends, you're not their homies, you're not their dogs, you're not their partners. I don't even want to see you carrying on that way. Don't even present it that way. You are the strength and conditioning coach, and that's one of the most vital parts of this program. So all your guys that's in there, they're not in there trying to be their friends. If I come in there and they're in there buddy and friend and homie, and then I hear they out there smoking with one of them or kicking at one of them or clubbing with one of them, you lose respect. Coach, you can't club with your kids. You can't hang with your kids. You can't get drunk and drink with your kids. You can't do that. You lose respect because when they see you in a way and you present yourself in a way that's not presentable or encourageable to your kids, you lose all respect. Now, that's going to be the same guy.
I did not think about that. This is Colorado. It's legal to smoke weed in Colorado, nigga. Adults 21 and older can purchase up to 1 ounce of retail marijuana, 8 grams of retail marijuana concentrate. So all you gotta be is 21 to smoke weed and underage use subject to MIP ticket fines. It is illegal for anyone, regardless of age, to use marijuana on campus in any form, even with the prescription. Okay, so they can't smoke on campus. That's different. In the South, none of them states fuck around with weed. Maybe I think one of them maybe has medical marijuana. I think one of those states in the South have medical marijuana, but in the South they don't play that shit. Except in Houston. Houston police don't give a fuck if you smoke.
It's gonna show out on you on the field when you try to check him and he remember you being drunk right beside him. So let's make sure that's not gonna be the case. Or you chasing draws with him.
I'm weak.
Not gonna be the case. Can't let him see you in that light. Don't even get that in that light.
Chasing draws. I'm weak. Dion about to come in here and fucking go off on these niggas. I will watch the next one, but I ain't gonna watch both of them back to back. He probably is talking bad to them niggas.
How you doing, Coach? Excuse me, Coach. I gotta go handle my business. I lead by actions. I don't lead by doing all that talking.
You gotta make eye contact with the camera.
The seasoning and stuff is good, and everybody's been pretty much satisfied.
It's good to see a lot of black people though. It's good to see a lot of black people in Colorado U. I guess they call it UC though. They call Colorado University UC.
Wow.
I thought it would be Colorado U or CU or something, but they call it UC. It's hella black people in here at this school. She like the third black staff member I've seen already in these videos. And not including all the black staff Dion just brought to the school. That's good for like the students they bringing up there. Like the transfers from like Jackson State, where you come from a school where all black teachers, and then you go to a predominantly white school in Colorado, you kind of think like, man, it's gonna be nothing but white people, but it's good to see like a mixture of both.
Tell them what you just told me.
So I looked up the Dougie. Okay. I know how it goes.
Nah,
I just don't think I can do it.
Okay,
that's good.
The into the hair, the shimmy in the hair.
Hey.
Yeah, that's about it. I'm from Dallas, so.
Okay, you from
Nah.
Dallas. You don't have to give it all to him right away.
That's yeah. That works.
Just keep digging with this food. You from Dallas?
He said, just keep ducking with this food. I'm weak.
You already know
You got crab cakes?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I hate crab cakes.
How you doing, bro? I like 2 crab cakes. 2 crab cakes? Would you like it in a box? Plate. Yeah.
Get some sauce on that guy. Yeah. Hi, dancer.
Stay away from the crab cakes.
You're not cool.
Bro, this nigga Dion is everywhere.
You're not cool.
This nigga on Monday Night Football. This nigga Dion is everywhere. God damn, this nigga Dion everywhere. God damn, bro. This nigga was just at the national championship game. Then he went to do like a speech or like a podcast type shit. Like 2 days ago. Now bro, this nigga everywhere, bro. He getting that bag. I'm gonna have to watch this later. This Tariq Nasheed on the 85. 55. I fuck with the 85 South Show. I'm trying to find these short videos. Bro.
How did you get the name Drewski? How did you come up with that?
Man, in middle school, everybody started calling me Drewski because around that time it was a show. It was like a College Hill.
Oh my god, this nigga is named after College Hill Drewski? Let me see your booty talk. let me see your booty talk. Nah, we gotta go see that. I grew up on this show. I literally grew up on this shit. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Is College Hill all one? Nah, I remember that song. Nah, that shit was called Booty Talk. I already know. Is this the song? Yep. I remember this shit. I'm surprised I found this. I'm not even surprised. Bro, This nigga is named after this nigga. Nah, but this nigga was tripping, bro. This nigga was having sex with multiple women without changing his bed sheets, bro. And they caught that nigga out on that shit.
Drew, and I remember all the kids were
that nigga was tripping on College Hill.
Seen that booty dude? And I'm like, Drewski, ain't nobody ever called me Drew. So that kind of like just adapted. Just at a young, you know,
that shit was so funny back in the day.
Drewski, you know, but
I'll make your booty talk.
Would, like, slowly
funniest song ever. That was the funniest song.
Okay, it is. Yeah, because you can never pick what your, you know,
right,
your nickname will be.
Right.
So,
oh my god, that was the funniest shit.
You know, once you answered to it a couple of times, you stuck with it.
Yeah, you stuck with it.
Ain't nobody gonna ever call you a real
Facts.
Yeah, you get big and become, hey, you know my name is nah, bro. Your name is Drewski.
Yeah, man.
When you do these IG live, you average over 100,000 viewers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so, and you said that every time we do it, they just get bigger and bigger. Yes. Is this your opportunity to work on new material before you actually hit the stage?
Yes, 100%. I think this and also the show that we're doing on YouTube called Could Have Been Auditions.
Right.
Those are both.
This nigga Drewski is fucking.
You know, improv skills and practice majority of like the jokes.
Hilarious.
So it just gives me a way to, because of course everybody doesn't see everything when we record the Could Have Been Auditions. Like we have one tomorrow in LA.
Right.
And
oh my god,
they only see 20 minutes of what took maybe 4 hours of material. You know? So yeah, like
the New York one was hilarious. LA gonna go crazy. So, he gonna get homeless people and all type of shit.
Encounters with some celebrities.
Yeah.
When you hung up on AB and told him to apologize to Tom Brady, man, you know you wrong.
This nigga laughed.
I want him to apologize, man.
Nah, this nigga Drewski laughed like a fucking 75-year-old pastor. From Winnetonka, California, some shit like.
No, listen, man.
This nigga laugh, bro.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? And I know.
So you think there's something?
When I see, listen, I done got hit in the. I used to play football.
Okay.
I played a couple years on. I played church rec league. Okay. And I was pretty good. You know, I'll probably say I was an all-star in church rec league.
Church rec league is crazy.
No, I'm just saying that was you.
No, I'm saying you know, church rec league is just as good as whatever league.
Yeah, I'm saying
Church rec league is crazy.
Yeah. You got ranked.
So you played defense or offense?
I played offense. I was a fullback.
You were a fullback.
Well, every fat nigga that said they played football was a fullback. Every fat nigga that played football was a fullback, dog.
Justin, you.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
So you
I was kind of like a TJ Duckett.
Oh, okay. So they gave you the ball. It was house call.
House call. The fuck? That he went that fast.
I can show you the trophies now. Church league, but like I said, I got beat up a couple times, so I know what CTE looked like.
Right.
And when I finally got a chance to talk to him on Twitter, I said, "Hey man, you need to go apologize."
So what did he say?
He hung up. He didn't want to hear that. You know how that CTE. His brain the scramble.
Was it all?
Oh.
You really think he should apologize to Tom?
Truthfully,
he should apologize.
I do think he should apologize.
He should apologize.
He gave him an opportunity of a lifetime.
He should apologize.
Ain't nobody
for sure.
Nobody Tom Brady's caliber.
For sure.
Doing that.
Should apologize.
You know what I'm saying? So I think, on a serious note, I definitely do think so. But
and he got him paid the year before.
He is.
Nigga threw him like 10 straight passes just so he could get his. So he could reach his contract marks.
A win is a win. A win is a win.
True.
A win is a win.
You know what to do.
Oh my god, bro. I love Uncle Shay. What should we watch next? Bro, I'm so tired of seeing these niggas. This nigga better be good. He might be on keyboard and mouse. Nah, he on controller. Damn.
Again, oh shit, there's center man.
Is this the same gun? No, it's an MP5.
Back cover. He's on me.
Oh, I took someone's kill, bro. They're gonna be mad.
Three pieces crazy.
Yeah, baby.
I don't understand how people play search on this game in pubs. I barely want to play search. I barely want to play search in CDL mosh pit. Niggas are playing this shit in pubs. Nah, this dude is reverse boosting for sure. Yeah, these are reverse booster lobbies for sure. Good lord.
Let's go. Up, fucked, and fucked up.
Welcome to the easiest lobbies in the world.
Alright, put the hack.
Yeah, he said he was hacking. This nigga is not hacking.
One was on top.
At least he's not hacking, you know what I'm saying? He ain't reverse boosted lobbies, but he's not hacking. I can respect that.
Let's go.
I got you. Yeah, I did get the ace.
Oh my god, I killed by the grenade.
You know what I'm saying? I can respect the reverse boost. I just can't respect the hackers.
Almost died.
I don't respect that.
No.
Now he's using a 74.
Oh, he must have rotated. Oh, what the fuck? That was way off.
His centering is not all that good, but he can shoot. See right there? You know what I'm saying? That's the best way to tell if people got good centering, because what is he centering at? He's not even aiming at anything. But he knows how to shoot though. You know what I'm saying? We should sub to him. that was decent. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't all that, but let's go cooking video.
New year, new pizza. 3 cheeses, no red sauce, and whip ricotta on top, please.
Pepperoni?
Oh, and I forgot, hot honey drizzled over the top.
Pepperoni ain't it. I'm not fucking with the pepperoni.
Whipped ricotta, which I normally
We're not
make
fucking with
in
that.
a processor, except I broke it today. So I'm gonna do it in my KitchenAid. It's still gonna work. Can do this. Ricotta, great. Whipped somehow, greater. Pay attention, it's easy. We begin with a 15-ounce container of ricotta cheese, and in it goes. That was completely anticlimactic. We'll put the whip on. Again, processor would do this faster, but it's fine. Lock into place. Here we go. So now
I gotta get my
introduce a
cooking
couple of
utensils
things
up.
in here. One will be half a tablespoon or so of olive oil. Add a little creaminess, extra. A little pinch of salt and pepper, and some lemon zest. So I'll just open up for that and just zest right there.
I don't have none of this shit he has in his
You could
video.
also do a little orange zest. You could ignore this.
I don't got the little zest thing he's using, or I don't have the fucking
But we're gonna be adding that to the top,
machine he's using either.
back down, lock in place, and we go.
That should
I'm
be
just gonna give
handy
this a
if I'm
couple
trying to
minutes
make like
just to get
homemade bread.
Just to get nice and whipped.
Cooking,
Like my marriage belly. And
what's-
we're there. That didn't sound very good, did it? Great. Great.
Damn, I can't think of the word.
Smooth, silky, what dollops.
It's a
of
dessert.
on top.
Cooking desserts, I should say, basically.
You get this
I'm
out, start
fucking.
on the pizza itself. And here we are. So
I've been up for like
before.
fucking
It takes about
16, 18 hours.
processor,
Brain
get
ain't
it
working.
Into a bowl, put it in a bowl, cover it, leave it for an hour and a half, and this is what you have. And at this point, we punch it down by taking your fingers and doing this thing that I love to do more than almost anything in life. That. Oh, and it deflates. Sad. Sad, sad. So now we'll take this.
Throw some flour on
A little bit of
there.
flour on the board, and out will come our dough. Just give it a couple of kneads. Beautiful, beautiful. And now, this guy can become 2 pizzas for us. Rough cut.
Oh.
Get this guy into a nice ball.
Homemade pizza
Now, a
dough.
little flour on our hands. We can start to do this. And we just want to stretch this out as best as we can. And I'm awful at this. Like legitimately awful. So if you pick up the dough, let the weight of the dough stretch it down a little bit. And you're turning and pulling a little bit in your hands. And your disc should be getting slightly larger and slightly larger as you go. And if you end up with a round pizza dough, then you're generally further ahead than I am. So a couple minutes, this thing starts to take shape. So at this point, I will resort to a rolling pin. You know, it's all about the gluten's relaxing enough to let this guy stretch out. Really all it is. A little bit of this, we're good. We're doing great, we're almost there.
Who knew a rolling pin?
So when you've got it basically where you want it, we need to get it on our pizza peel for it to go into the oven.
Is this how they make pizza?
Just
Like
that.
real pizza?
Before I put this dough on it, I'm gonna put some cornmeal that will
I feel
act
like when they make pizza dough, when I see like real pizza makers make pizza dough,
what am I supposed to say? Like,
they be
we
doing
go-
that shit so easy.
All right, so now this guy will come up.
I feel like he was just struggling so hard.
Down we go. Okay, now you can come back. You can continue your stretching. We're good. All right.
What was that,
now
yeast?
We top it.
I wasn't
And here's
paying
the point
attention.
of the ball bearings, which I like to say. What if you've never watched before?
Avocado oil. That's too
So
green
it's
for
not
olive.
oil. Olive oil, please.
Ooh, that was olive oil.
Use Any
Okay.
other oil at this point, I hope. It's a light coating. Okay, next, a layer of shredded mozzarella and Of course, we don't want to use
He did say no red sauce.
not what we want to use. It just doesn't. It's not as good for an
So
application.
it's gonna be
like this.
straight
Melt-
cheese.
Shredding it.
Straight cheese and
natural
pepperoni.
Bag stuff has something added to it to keep it that way, and we don't want that.
Yeah,
If at
I
all
gotta get
possible,
on.
Just grab a hunk.
I gotta get on the Walmart
No
app.
sauce on this,
Order all
just
that shit.
cheeses and
I'm about to
pepperoni.
start cooking more. I'm tired of fucking ordering out.
Pepperoni time. And I think we all understand the concept of pepperoni on a pizza. And if you don't,
I'll be so
I'll
fucking
explain it
busy
to you.
though. I don't be
You
having
put on what you
time.
think is enough, and then they shrink, and it comes out of the oven, and you're like, I wanted more. So this is your moment. Put on more now. You'll see. It will soon be made very clear to you.
No
These are
pepperoni.
little guys that cup up.
Stay away from the pepperoni. Stay away from the pig, period.
How you feel about that, Max? You feel good? Great. Chance, do you feel good about it?
Looks awesome to me.
In a second, we ain't gonna be able to eat meat, period.
And this kid with the ball bearings and everything is ready to go into the oven.
That's
This
it
is
though?
not
Just
gonna take long.
cheese and pepperoni?
Guys, it's a very hot uni. We're gonna need to turn it a couple of times. We'll give it about 20 seconds, then turn
This
it.
nigga has everything. A fucking pizza oven. Like, god damn.
Look, how long's it been? 10 seconds? So when there's big holes, I'll just give it a little throw, a little knock, a little turn.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he probably just made like some regular pizza dough. I feel like I feel like real pizza makers are making like the dough different.
It's doing that. It's the most whack thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I feel like he made his dough wrong.
How amazing. Almost there, right? Another tiny bit. 2 seconds, boys. That's amazing.
I mean, the only good thing is that the air bubbles keep going
So
down.
if you thought I was being too anal about putting
That looks good though.
Look how gaps.
That looks
By the way,
good.
it's freaking beautiful. So now we've got some of this whipped ricotta that we're just gonna put around in a few spots. You'd hope that however you cut this, the recipient would get some of this, right?
Yes.
And now a little drizzle of hot honey, which
Hot
by
honey?
the way, loves ricotta.
When the fuck did people start putting honey on pizza?
The last thing I'm gonna put on, just a couple of grinds, of course, black pepper. And there you go. Our first pizza of 2023, ladies and gentlemen. Oh wait, one last
I don't know if I like this.
a little parm.
It probably tastes
There you
good,
go.
but
Now, our first pizza of 2023.
I wouldn't make this at home.
A white
Minus the pepperoni.
with whipped ricotta and hot honey. It's fucking beautiful.
Bro, honey on the pizza is crazy.
And in we come, and I guess like that.
That shit cut so clean. That knife gotta be sharp as fuck. That gotta be a sharp ass knife.
Boom. Boom. Well, this worked very well. All right, here I go. This guy's for me. Yep.
I wasn't really fucking. I'm not really fucking with the ricotta cheese either.
Everything.
It look like
Fattiness
whipped
of
cream and
the
shit.
pepperoni, of course, is fantastic. The richness of that ricotta with the lemon is super delicious.
I forgot he
And
put
honey
lemon
across the
zest
sprinkle
on
together. Oh my God. Listen, we may not be the biggest food channel. We may
He
not
is
be
in
the
California.
biggest,
They be on some fugazi shit in California. They did. California did give us pineapples on pizza though.
They're what we call, hey, look at
I
this.
fuck with that, especially on the barbecue
Hey,
pizza.
You can make this. This is
Barbecue
what we're
chicken
doing.
pizza, the
You.
pineapple.
Right, boys? Right. It's rhetorical. But thank you.
But these
So
niggas
hanging
are
with
tripping.
us,
That
make
pizza,
this,
I don't
make
know.
something.
I'm pretty
Watch
sure
the
it tastes
YouTube.
good because it's all natural ingredients and all that shit. But hot honey on the pizza is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Man, this nigga Google be tripping. I don't never see any of this dude's videos when they pop up. I mean, when he uploads them. I'm literally only seeing these videos at least like 2-3 months after he posts them. Every time I see one of his videos, it always say 3 months old or some crazy shit. Like, bitch, why aren't you showing me that shit when you upload it? This is crazy. 11 pounds like of seafood, nigga? God damn. What we watching next, man? What we watching next? I'm trying to stay away from like the sports shit, like the NBA and NFL shit. They gonna fucking shut the stream down. Some crazy shit. I feel like I should be able to react to like the highlights. But I don't even want to test that shit. It's not like I'm watching the whole NBA game, but damn, this nigga said he cheated.
What's up, YouTube? Hey guys, how you guys doing, man? So today we're reacting to proms.
Proms. I'm weak. You don't even know how to say this nigga name. This nigga name is X Pro MVZ. This nigga called him proms. He just skipped over the V.
Damn, bro.
And didn't say anything about the X. Called this man proms. That is insane. If he say this nigga is cheating, bro.
Ooh, he almost got killed.
I hope he said he not cheating.
Oh, shit, man. He gets way too crazy with those stuns.
Bro, I feel like trophies don't even block stars the whole half the time.
The VSAT.
Oh, the VTOL land.
Dude, they need to change the VSAT whatever to freaking be permanently on, not with that like UAV scan. And that's why it's a score streak. Why do they gotta nerf it? That's just my opinion though. Damn, bro, he's going off.
I just want to see if he gonna say he cheating or not, to be honest.
Damn.
Is he just literally just reacting? Okay, so he just watching. Yeah.
Bro, I bet. It's crazy.
So he's just watching. Is he gonna say anything?
Whether he's cheating or not, I'm gonna say he at least has a VPN, guys, but I don't know. Leave in the comments what you guys think.
He did not just watch. He got 36,000 views on this shit. He definitely don't cheat. And he's not using the VPN. He's fucking, bro. He's saucing the system for sure. That nigga got some other shit. I don't know what he be doing, but like, he's definitely not using the VPN. I don't even think a VPN really worked for multiplayer like that. Because there's good players regardless where you like into. Unless like Canada is full of bots. Some of the best COD players ever come from Canada. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He's definitely not like wall hacking or aimbotting, nothing like that. But If y'all don't know, like X-Pro MVZ been doing this shit for a long ass time. I used to do like that 6v6 shit that he used to do back in Black Ops 3. That nigga was unkillable in Black Ops 3. Especially with an M8. Damn. So he just walks around. Bro, I gotta figure this shit out, bro.
A lot of restaurants and bars too.
Cause these videos on YouTube are doing so good. Like just going to foreign places and just walking around.
Restaurant, Mr. Wings.
These videos are doing so crazy on YouTube.
Cameras. Doors up. Place got 1 bedroom, a living room, and a kitchen.
Oh shit. I mean Airbnb's
Kitchen right here.
probably the way to go in another country though.
Microwave, refrigerator. Microwave.
I think it probably is a little safer.
Living room got a TV in here, a couch,
like
a patio.
It'd be dangerous other places.
It's a rainy time of the year right now, so a lot of putting up shit.
This nigga hired a thick chick to come cook him food. I respect it. I respect it. I'm about to start traveling and shit. Just start recording everything. Just post that shit and see how it do. Cowboys smoke the fucking the Buccaneers. What should we watch next? This nigga Corey Holcomb be beefing with everybody. I made a video on how to make perfect fries. McDonald's style fries. Wow. Spiciest chicken in the world. I've never heard of this guy.
Happy New Year to you. I hope I survive the new year. It is the 30th, Friday, 6:22 p.m. over here at Korea time. And I just had dinner, swooped through the stew. May or may not have had a little bit of liquid courage because I'm going to be trying something that I've been wanting to try for a while now. But I'll be honest with you, I've been a little bit of a scary dude. I found this restaurant, this chicken spot. It's a little bit of a chain. I've never heard of it, never had it, but they had something on the menu called Nuclear Spicy Chicken or something like that. It's a challenge, 6 pieces of boneless chicken, supposedly, and I'll show you a picture of what they're showing on the app and a Google Translate of what they're describing this as. They're saying it's the spiciest chicken in the world. I don't know if I can really believe that.
Hold on. What they say? Please do not challenge reckless. Probably please do not do challenge recklessly. It is the spiciest chicken in the world. Even a single piece can be disorienting.
The spiciest chicken in the world.
Damn, how much is 7,900 won? $6? Wow. Sheesh. Nah, we about to move to South Korea. This is insane. This is in fucking insane. What kind of money is in Ghana? SETI? You know what I'm saying? In Ghana, it's only 12 to 1. In fucking South Korea, it's 1 to 1200? Jesus Christ.
I don't know if I can really believe that, but it looks pretty damn intimidating. It looks black as night, kind of like the one chip challenge, that weirdly, you know, unnaturally dark color to it. So I'm assuming there's a bunch of different spices in it. There's not too much of a description of it, but 6 pieces. It cost me about
What's up, Smoke?
$8 with the delivery fee. And
Just reacted to some videos, just chilling.
Let's take a peek. I do have some food in my stomach, so hopefully
I'm good, man. Right now, actually, I'm kind of nauseous right now. I think I need to put some food in my stomach.
Working with.
I've been up too long. I've been up for like 18 hours.
It's looking blood red. I mean, this is like coagulation.
Bro,
Like
this chicken looks like death, nigga. I'm not eating this. This is insane.
Let's just get all those extra seeds out of there while we're at it. I don't know if there's a specific challenge, but I think you're just supposed to.
And he's dumping the
close up of one of the pieces.
He's dumping the flakes.
Much. That's looking like a black hole.
He wants all the smoke with this chicken.
In the world, not my words. But I will.
And he only paid $6, well, $6 USD for this.
By the way,
hope one day I can be a mod. I got you, bro. Keep coming through, bro. What? The video just restarted by itself. What the fuck?
Friday, 6:22 p.m. over here.
Fucking video just restarted.
If I've ever seen one. It's the spiciest chicken in the world.
Yeah, if you keep coming through, bro, you definitely got it, bro.
But I will quote them on it for this.
Probably the next time you come in here, bro, you definitely get modded up.
By the way, there's no time limit set on this challenge. There is no reward.
I was expecting him to just like pass out after the first one. Hell yeah, I don't know, it's YouTube tripping. I was expecting him to just pass out the way this chicken looked.
The 2-chip challenge, I should say.
The way this chicken looked crazy.
It's fresh in my mind, and I'll tell you what, one piece in, that's spicy.
Oh, okay.
That's spicy,
there it go.
That's spicy.
I'm expecting this thing. Like, he ain't reacting or nothing.
I think honestly, shit, it was actually tasty.
He's going for another. Bro, these guys are crazy.
Pretty slowly, and try to describe the flavor. Good chicken. It tastes way better than I thought it would taste.
Okay. At least it tastes good.
The gullet is already warming up.
You see how like this sauce is so like thick and sticky? Like honestly, I could just imagine.
Tasty chicken. While it does have that crazy like artificial smell to it,
yeah,
I feel like they're using raw ingredients. 2 pieces down the hatch. Nothing can.
This piece right here look deadly. This last piece on this on the end, bro. This shit looks insane. That guy can eat spicy food, like, bro. I've never seen his videos before. This shit just popped up. I'm just literally just going through the videos on my homepage, just like watching this shit. I mean, he gotta be able to like just take the spices and shit. He has to look how many flakes are on, bro.
Some chili seeds on.
Yeah, now he talking. When you start doing when you start trying to cool your mouth by breathing in, man, that's what he was just doing. Oh my god. See, he doing it. He trying to cool his mouth down. That shit is hilarious.
The fact that there is no time limit on this challenge.
Nah, I can't watch him eat this shit. Bro, that's insane. All those fucking flakes on that chicken. See, I gotta stop watching food videos. Now it's about to be nothing but fucking food on my fucking page. Look, it's just already nothing but food. I watched 2 food videos and now it's nothing but food on my page. That is insane. It is nothing but food now. Damn, let me hit refresh real quick. Let me get some different videos. I'm not even into like food videos like that, bro. I don't even know who these people are. It's just still nothing but food. Oh, here we go. Another random. Bro, I've been watching these videos all night.
Gun that is perfect to
just
go against the light.
Just random like random COD videos and shit. This nigga has 177K.
Definitely gonna be an interesting video for you guys today. Make sure to leave a
Like
like.
I have never seen half of these people I've seen today.
Surprise, surprise. This is
Like I've never heard of Turbo Man. He has 177K subscribers. That is insane. Never heard of him.
TTK as well. I really like it. It's definitely great for sweaty lobbies, so to speak. But anyways, let's talk about the magazine. So
Nah, I really don't want to watch the class setup. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit looked ass. I'm not even gonna lie. That class looked terrible. Gonna be gonna be streaming Friday today. You're gonna be streaming Friday next smoke.
What exactly I'm about to talk about? We're gonna talk about skill-based matchmaking today.
I like him already. I like him already. That nigga says, skill-based matchmaking is tiring, nigga. Alright, so I've been critiquing the way they play style. This class is ass. We just gonna say that. He just melted him though. This class is ass. He's not centering.
That's why we're purposely playing on this map and why I'm purposely using this setup, because I'm not going to stand a chance against these guys, man. They're always going to be using the meta.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
Back to the whole
when you're in like skill-based matchmaking hell, bro, like every player on the other team is using the best shit.
If you're not using this setup or a meta setup,
This motherfucker class kill fast as shit.
no such thing as casual games anymore.
I might try this tomorrow.
Let's talk about why it's not good. It's not good for the player experience because it's not good for your mental health. It's not fair. As you saw, we literally just got thrown into a game. Typically, this happens because the game wants me to pick up the slack for somebody who rage quit out of this game.
Well, no, you're spawned into a halfway lobby because you're on punishment. You did good before you got off, so now you must be punished. Damn, this bitch kill fast though.
The connection is bad, guys. It's very spotty.
I don't like how slow it shoot. They didn't aim it dumb slow.
I mean, we're not.
He's not mad. Movement is not bad. He got good movement. He just don't center.
Paired up here according to skill. So, I mean, in what world does gaming online feel fun when you're just lagging or you feel like you're, behind? Of course, not every experience is like that, but there is going to be times where that's actually.
This class is not that bad, actually. I take that back. It's not that bad. It just aims in way too slow. Y'all been playing COD 21. You've been playing COD for 21 hours today? You've been playing COD for 21 hours today. Well, starting yesterday. Are you serious?
Is because it was fun. It was addicting. Like
Jesus.
Oh God, man, we actually popped off a little bit over there. It was just.
Bro, you got 3 kills.
It was a
Damn, 21 hours smoke? Where you be at? Like, are we not friends on Activision? Are we not Activision friends? I be needing people to play with. Pause. I can't watch this. It's being my fun. Yeah, I can't watch him play though. He's not centering. He's not a bad player though. I cannot take it. That is one of my biggest pet peeves watching like COD videos and shit. Like when people not centering like the basic shit. He got 177K subscribers though, which is insane. See, now this is fucking sad to me. I'm 229 viewers is like, you know what I'm saying? It's decent. It's way more viewers. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think I got a video that has more. Not to that. I don't even know if I have a video with more than 229 viewers. But when you click on this and you see this 104 million subscribers, there is something wrong, bro. He's either not like getting, he's got to be trapped in a bad YouTube algorithm. He should not be averaging 10K views with 1 million subscribers, bro. Murder show. We see he averaging 10K with 1 million subs. Merc got 160K subs. Look at what Merc averages per live. He's averaging at least 20K. Bro, there is no way Elite Shot has almost 10 times the amount of subs as Merc and can't even get 20K views. You can't. I don't know if this dude did something to a YouTube rep. I don't know if he talked bad about YouTube. I don't know what this guy did. He did take a little vacation, maybe like a year vacation, but he got his life in order. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure doing YouTube back in the day when you grinding to get like 1 million views, 1 million subs, it's not the easiest thing in the world, and it's probably not the easiest thing on your life. There is no way he should take a year off to get his life in check, just to come back only to get 17K views on his shit, bro. I would be texting or emailing my YouTube rep every fucking day, or I would need a new YouTube rep every day. Y'all would have to send me a new YouTube rep because something has to be done about that. It take a lot of you trying to get that. That's what I'm saying. It takes a lot to get 1 million subs, bro. He probably was like skipping out on like family vacations. He was dating, probably, you know, not fucking with his girl for a few days, because this dude used to do like 24-hour streams and shit, like, just to come back and get shafted by YouTube algorithm, bro. That shit, man, that shit kind of sad, bro. And he probably making good money still off of YouTube though, you know, but he could be making a lot more, bro, with 1 million subs. 1 million subs, bro. It's not like he got like 6,000, 700,000. He really has like 1 million subs, a legit 1 million subs. Damn, I'm still kind of nauseous a little bit. I tried the meatball sub from Firehouse. I don't know. Everybody vouches for the meatball sub. I don't know. It was alright. I'm not gonna say it was fire. I'm not gonna say it was not good. I finished it. I'm not gonna say it was the best though. It definitely wasn't the best. And I got the spicy one too. I thought that was gonna add a little kick to it. It wasn't all that. I might just go back to my normal sub. I get the spicy Cajun chicken from Firehouse. That thing is elite. The spicy Cajun chicken from Firehouse is literally the best sub ever. It's elite. Especially if they make it right. Oh my god. That's man. That sounds good. Oh my god. Spicy chicken with like this Cajun sauce, jalapenos, some onions on there with a side pickle. It's so good. I'm so sick of watching food videos or seeing food videos. We're not watching food videos no more tonight. It is insane how my homepage just turned into food after 2 videos. Yeah, what happened to the music shit? I was gonna go back to watch like the music videos and shit. I don't see any of that shit now. Let's hit refresh. Let's hit a refresh. Let's click on music too. Watch pranks go wrong. Ugh. See, I used to like prank videos, bro, but then everybody started doing the fake shit, bro. That shit turned me off. I'm not gonna lie. I just feel like prank videos just like they just ruin the prank videos, man. I'm gonna type in prank gone wrong and see what pops up. Let's say most view count. Let's do recent too. Let's do this year. Yeah, nothing but shorts. Nah, this dude look like he tripping. Yeah, it is. This is real for sure. This is real. Look how he looked at this nigga. Look how angry. Oh my god, look how angry he is off rip. Look, you can't really see his face. But first of all, he's looking to see what he's throwing up. This nigga is a real banger. He's a real banger. This guy right here is a real banger. I'm sorry, I peeked my mic is peeking. This dude is a real banger. He looks at what he's throwing up to see what he's throwing up. Look how angry his face gets right here, though. Oh my god, bro.
It's a video. Beat up by who? Beat up by who? Trying to get dropped or what, my boy?
Nah, this guy is wowing.
Chill out, bro. Hey, chill out, bro. It's a video. It's a video. What's up, homie?
Nah, this dude. This has to be. Nah, this gotta be fake. He cannot be walking up on real people. What city is he in? Does it say what city he's in? Dang, I wish I knew what city his dude is in. I feel like he in Cali. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying blood.
What's up?
What's up? Where you from, blood?
Why he start running? Nah,
You trying to get clocked or what? Huh? I'm saying you trying to get clocked or what?
Hey, what you saying?
Hey, chill out, bro. What you got over there? Huh? No, I'm just trying to give you some clock, bro.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean? Bro, that fool put out a gap from his back, bro.
Trying to get sliced up, any of you?
Nah, this nigga's in the trenches. Nah, I'm so like. He run always. He better run. Nah, we gotta watch this one from the beginning again. Cause this is scary. This is scary. This guy has a fucking box of strawberries in his hand. Let's not forget the first thing we see from this guy is a box of strawberries. Box of strawberries. This nigga is eating from a box of strawberries. I've never seen a gangster eat from a box of strawberries. That's number one. This nigga, as soon as he's this guy right here, this dude right here, not the pranker, but the victim. who's about to turn into a suspect. he went from victim to suspect real quick. But the victim not only senses danger, he's already reaching. He didn't even hear what he said. He already reaching. He asked him. He asked him to repeat himself. He empties the bag. The bag he's reaching in has trash. He dumps the trash on the ground and grabs a fucking, what is this, a 9? It looked like a 9 or a SIG or some shit. Bruh. The nigga was strawberries and a fucking fanny pack around his damn shoulder. Is, bro. Everybody is strapped.
What you got over there? Huh? No, I'm just trying to give you some clock, bro.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean? Bro, that fool put out a gap from his back, bro.
Trying to get sliced up, any of you?
What?
Trying to get sliced.
Nah. He on the East Coast.
Why you doing that extra shit? Put your mask down. Bro, it's a fucking mask down,
Nah, this nigga can get stabbed up, bro. He got a real knife. He on the East Coast somewhere. He gotta be on the East Coast. I thought he was originally on the West. But them niggas had on like hoodies and shit. Nah, but then he running into people who look like this. How is this cholo not on the West Coast? Yeah, he tripping. Is he cholo?
You got a problem, though? I'll fucking whoop your ass right now.
Nah, this is fucking comedy. Now, who is this? Top Notch Idiots gets a sub. He's an actual fucking idiot. Nah, bro. Look at imagine you walking down the street and you see this nigga talking about running, fool, and a nigga. These niggas are dumb confused. Nah, he's in LA. He gotta be in LA. I've been sub. He had 3K. Okay. Okay, I think I know where we at though. We in LA for sure. We on the East Coast. Them niggas that he was just talking to, that had to be from another city, cause that looked like Philly or some East Coast shit. I don't think all these pranks are in the same city. Cause this nigga is in LA. Raider hat. Example A. Raiders hat. LA hat. He's on the West Coast in this video. And this nigga looks like a fucking cholo. He's on the West Coast. But that the clip from before had to be on the East Coast. The socks, bro. This nigga is straight out of 1990. He just got out of jail. This nigga just got out of jail. He got locked up in 1993. He out here, bro, out here looking for a job. He just got out of jail. He out here fucking with this nigga.
Right now. Let's see how he reacts.
Nah, this nigga about to get rolled. You back on my block, homie? Oh my god. Nigga, this is a main street. This is not your block. Yeah, this is crazy. He is actually chasing a grown man. There is no way he is chasing him.
What's up, homie? You trying to get dropped or what, my boy?
Nah, cuz got a fucking he got a fucking weapon, bro. What?
Why you mad, dog? Hey, why you mad, dog? Why you mad, dog?
Nah, he fucking with the wrong people. This nigga got a machete. This nigga got a samurai sword. Bro, why does he keep fucking with the craziest looking niggas? I'm not fucking with nobody with a blue hat, a bandana, and 1,000 tattoos. Bro, these niggas are fresh out of jail. Him and the other dude in the cholo outfit are fresh out of jail. Straight out of jail. Straight out of jail. There's no way you can tell me they straight out of. Oh my god.
You said what?
You know where you at?
What you mean?
Like this my block, my boy. You know where you at? Hey,
No strap. He ain't got no strap. Oh, but he got the. Oh, he got the shit in the sweatpants. It was. Oh my god. And he got the mini 30. That looked like a 32 or something, nigga. It looked like a mini.
you trying to get clocked or what, my boy?
Look how everybody is just strapped nowadays.
Hey, bro, chill out, bro. It's a video, bro. I will blow you the fuck up. It's a video.
Oh my god. You on camera, bro? Chill out. Oh sh.
It's a fucking prank video, bro. Chill out, bro. You're on fucking camera. There's a camera right behind that car, bro.
You boy. Boy. Yeah, say it again. Say it again.
I'm talking about a fucking clock,
Bro, say it again, bro.
Fuck that.
Bro, he gotta. He's not gonna live that long.
Bro, let's go.
Nah, this nigga tripping. He is walking on the most scariest looking people. Do you see these niggas? They look like they already doing a drug deal right here. Oh my god, he got a switch on that bit. Nah, bro, this nigga got a Uzi in his pocket. How does this nigga keep walking on the most dangerous people in the world? I didn't even see that. Did you see that at first? I mean, okay, I see it poking. Okay. How does he not see this though? This bitch, that motherfucker is poking out. They just did a drug deal. Nah, bro. That bitch got an bro. That bitch got the extendo on it, and you know it got a switch. It looked like a Uzi. He has a bro. He got the 40 on that mother. That don't even look like the 30 clip. That look like a 40 clip with the switch. Nigga. Boy, look. Nah, look.
Hey, what's up, homie?
Nah, bro. Look, bro. And then he gonna tell him it's up, bro. And then you gonna tell him it's on video. They just probably did a drug deal, bro. It's a video, nigga. What? Nigga? Hey, come here, bro. Delete that video right now. Oh my! See, I told you he doing videos on the East Coast and the West Coast. Cause them old school niggas look like he was in Philly or fucking New York projects. I've been everywhere, so I know what that shit look like.
I'm exploring. I'm from LA. Why not?
Who you with though? Like, who you with though?
Alone.
Who?
I'm just walking around.
Get out of here, boy.
Huh?
Get out of here.
I ain't got nothing in my pocket, G.
Alright, what's up? What you want?
Huh?
What you want?
I don't want anything, dog. Y'all trying to get here or what?
Oh shit, nigga! Nah, this nigga fast. That's a group of black niggas. He fast, nigga. He fast. You gotta be fast to do this dumb shit.
My boy Alfredo sent me. He said you was trying to get.
Ooh. Oh my god. Nah. Why do they keep walking up on the niggas who look like they get active? Bro, there has not been a nigga in this video they fuck with that don't look like they get active. I mean, all these niggas look active, bro. This nigga look like he active. No talking. Matter of fact, I feel like he did too much talking. Let's see how many words he saying. What? 1. Back up. 3. He said 3 words to this nigga. What? Back up. And stole his. He didn't have. He had 3 words, and that was it. 3-word minimum. Back up, bro. I'm sorry. 4 words. Back up, bro. Had a 4-word minimum.
My boy Alfredo sent me. He said you was trying to get.
That was a solid hit. And the one thing I respect, he jawed him. He jawed him and didn't do nothing else to him. Sent him on his way. Oh, this is the one from the beginning. Look. Oh my god, why does they keep fucking with niggas who look active? Bro, let's we gotta break this down. Look at the arms, bro. He did about 50 push-ups every hour in jail. He's straight from jail. Any way to show type of disrespect to a nigga.
Where you from? Earth. Earth? What the fuck is Earth?
Oh my god, he from the Los Choppers, nigga.
Why you mad at me? I'm from a gang, motherfucker.
He did 50 push-ups a day. I'm sorry, 50 push-ups an hour in jail.
You playing that Earth shit? I'll bang. What's up? Yeah, well, I don't care if you bang, dog. Why you mad at me, dog? Why you mad? You mad dogging me, Holmes? I can't look. Problem, nah. I have eyes. So? God gave me eyes to look. So on camera. Why you mad? Wearing your camera. Look, you're on camera. Your camera.
Are we just gonna ignore this nigga doing drugs on the floor?
Nice to look. So on camera.
Look at this nigga on the ground doing drugs.
Look, you're on camera.
Yo. This video is crazy. I just don't get it. Can you pick on a nigga in fucking Banana Republic or something? Like, I mean, obviously he's picking these people because he knows he's gonna get the best reaction. But this nigga does not care about his life. I've seen niggas die for less. Bruh, take a picture of somebody in Kansas City while they doing something illegal. Like, bro, it was a story on the internet not too long ago about a woman recording a car crash in front of her house, and the nigga who she recorded hit the car. He backed up, ran her over, and then backed up over her again with the car. Luckily, she's fucking lived, but like recording, taking pictures of people doing something illegal, or just being, you know what I'm saying? He could be on the run. He could have a warrant out for his arrest. Like, bro, niggas don't play that shit, bro. Exactly. He checking to see if this nigga a cop. He checked his leg to see if he had a fucking arm on him. He had a weapon on him. This nigga's a real gangster. He gonna go back over it? Oh my god. He get punched. He got punched, didn't he?
Like, where y'all from, bro? You trying to get rocked or what, my boy?
Whoa! Stab.
I'm just asking you if you're trying to get rocked, bro. Bro, I'm just asking you, bro.
Bro, these niggas need bodyguards. And why is this video 20 minutes long? He did this for 20 minutes?
I'm talking about rock, bro. Bro, it's a fucking joke. Bro, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke, bro. Bro, it's a camera. Bro, you better watch out right here, bro. It's a camera. Yeah. Bro, you're on camera. All right. Let's don't play that. You got a pop?
He need to choose his victims better. I'm just gonna be honest. Oh my god. Every single one of these niggas got a weapon. Nah, it's a wrap. He bet this. He bet the.
Get dropped or what, my boy? What the you mean? Where you from? Huh? Where you from? Earth. Chill out, bro. Hey, this video. What's up, homie?
Okay, this is better. I like this one. I like this one better. He looked like he got a good job. He got a 9 to 5. He looked like he waiting on a ride or he waiting on the bus. He probably ain't got no weapon on him. He probably coming from the job. I like this.
Hey, you trying to get dropped or what, dog? What do you mean? What do I mean get dropped, fool? Trying to get dropped or?
Nah, he got a knife on him.
Chill out, it's a video.
Yo, even he got a knife on him.
I ain't trying to do shit, bro. You're on camera. Look behind you. This is my sidewalk over here. You cannot ride a bike over here.
See, I like these ones better, bro. He fucking with regular people. But every single one of these niggas out here got weapons.
You good? Like, why you giving me attitude, bro? Am I giving you attitude? What's up, bro? You trying to get capped out?
Oh my god.
Where you walk? Trying to get capped out?
How many times a week do he get punched?
I'm just asking you a question, bro.
See, I like these people better.
I'm saying this.
Oh no.
The way you walking over it looks like
He look like he do some type of martial art.
Talk about that, bro.
He look like he do like 4 different martial arts.
You trying to get beat up or what?
Nah. Yeah, that was funny. Why he did a 360 on this nigga?
Are you trying to get beat up or not, my boy? I'm trying to get beat up. Yeah? Yeah, I'm trying to get beat up. Alright, check this out. You like this beat? I make beats. You trying to get beat up, like I'm trying to give you some beats, my boy. You're on camera, my boy.
See, he should mess with people more like this. You know what I'm saying? He should definitely stay away from hood niggas. Cause all them niggas got weapons.
I'm not from out here, dog. You trying to get beat up or what? Beat up by who, nigga? Huh? Beat up by who, nigga?
Nah. He can't.
I'm trying to give you some beats. That's what you need to say then. Is that how the phrase goes? Look. I'm trying to play some beats.
He tried to.
No, like beats, my boy. No, I'm good. I'm straight. You're on camera. I'm straight. I don't give a fuck. Right there, you're on camera. I don't care. You ripped my shirt. I don't care nothing about that. Get the hell on. You gonna buy me a new shirt?
Man, if you don't get the fuck on somewhere before he stretch that shirt out some more. But stretch that shirt out some more, nigga. If you don't move.
You sure you don't want it?
Oh nah, bruh. Nah, this is crazy, right? Nah, this is crazy. 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 Nah, that was crazy. Nah, that was crazy. Nah, that was crazy. Nah, he just had 2 guns. Nah, he just had 2 guns pointed at him. Nah, these niggas look like real security, like some type of like military type shit. Not everybody has a fucking weapon. How many times do you have to do this, or how many of these videos do you have to make to realize that everybody has a fucking weapon out here? I mean, everybody has a weapon. This nigga just had 2 guns pointed at him, and bro, this nigga was beating his ass. Oh my.
Hey, it's a video, dog. It's a video. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, chill out, bro.
Bro, this is crazy. They know each other, and he said push them out. These niggas are trained.
What are you doing out here?
What am I doing out here?
You trying to get jacked out here?
I don't know how much I can. I don't know how long I don't watch this video. This nigga trying to die.
Chill out, bro. Chill out, my boy. Chill out, bro. It's a video. It's a video, dog. Chill out, bro. Trying to get you jacked up, bro.
No, you niggas back the fuck up, my nigga.
Fuck, dog.
Why does he keep... He be scared for his life.
How many times we get fucking gun pulled on us, dog?
What the fuck?
Chilling over here with that neck tattoo on me, looks like you're trying to get capped, my boy. Yeah? You trying to get it or what?
Go dog, what the fuck?
What's up?
What's up, homie? Cap, bro. Like,
He about to get...
Which one you want, bro? That's crazy ass food. Like, what are you trying to do? Why you take off your shirt, bro? Hey, you're on camera with it.
Oh, you guys are good, my boy.
Big Tony about to yoke cuz up. Big Tony about to yoke cuz up. He about to yoke him up.
Problem, man. Problem, bro.
He about to yoke cuz up.
Your problem? You got a problem, nigga? We squared up on me like that, dog. What's wrong with you? What you doing with?
What I tell you, big niggas always trying to yoke somebody up. Oh my god. I know people too good. I've been living, bro. That's why I don't go outside no more. I be just looking at people, just predicting what they about to do. This nigga, bro, what did I say? Before I even saw anything, big niggas are always gonna yoke you up. That's the #1 move. Especially tall big niggas. Yoke you up immediately. That's their favorite move. Yoke. Look. He lucky he ain't do both hands. Nah, cuz tripping. This look like 154th, 135th in Harlem, bro. This nigga wildin'. He in the middle of the real hood.
Anyone trying to get...
Bro, these niggas, if he was doing this in 2007, he would have got a $150. He would have got sliced straight across his fucking face. If this was, bro, this was the early 2000s. It wouldn't even been no talking. White dude in the white would have came out with a razor, or he would have took one out of his mouth so quick and nigga, he would have got a $150 so quick. Look, bro, that quick, he would have got a $150 that quick.
Relax. Pizza slice, my boy. Pizza slice, G. Pizza slice, G.
Man, yo, get the f out of here. Get out of here. Get off this block.
Boy, get off my block. He's straight in New York. Get off my block, son. Fucking clown, fucking bozo. Look, bro right here don't even know what's going on. All he knows is his homies is not fucking with him. Look, all he knows is his homies is not fucking with him. He just pulled up. You see, he already on nigga time. This nigga, he just got there. He already on nigga timing. Look, he don't even know what's going on.
Hey, what's up, homie? What's up, homie? Hey, what are you doing on my block, G?
Man, he got both his hands in his pocket. Nah, but this is the last one. I can't watch this no more. He just missing all the red flags.
Huh?
He got both his hands in his pockets. Why are you talking to this nigga?
Y'all trying to get sliced up?
Bruh, he said it again.
Huh? I don't know, like, it looks like y'all trying to get...
Bro, this nigga, of course he has a gun. Nigga, he said sliced up. You trying to get popped, nigga?
Chill out, bro. Yo, slice, bro. A pizza slice, bro.
Nigga. Everybody's strapped, nigga.
We're shooting a YouTube video, G.
Both of them strapped.
my bad. Down the street. And why?
See, New York niggas, see, I can't watch no more of this. I feel like this nigga about to die at any second. I feel like he about to just die. Like, who the fuck is talking to hood niggas with and they got both hands in their pocket? Who the fuck is doing that? I'm black and I'm not even doing that. I don't even know if I would ever ask a nigga like that a question. I could be lost in the middle of New York and I swear to God, I probably wouldn't ask that nigga nothing. I would, bro, my phone could be dead. I'm not asking no nigga, bro. That nigga tripping. Still nothing but food videos. See, I'm not reacting to no more food videos, bro. They just took my whole fucking homepage over. What should we watch next? Excuse me. I haven't seen any more new COD YouTubers. I feel like we should check all them out. Every time we see like a COD streamer, we should check them out. Gears of War. Gears of War. Smoke, that prank video is hilarious. I don't know how long he can do that though. It looked like he been doing that shit for a minute. I don't know how long he gonna be allowed to do that shit. He should definitely look into getting some security or some shit. Somebody who can move in faster, because his friends ain't gonna get it. Like that one where he ran into the nigga with security and was strapped, who was working on his car, and he just hopped in that nigga car. Like, nah, you need some real security guards who gonna defuse that shit. You can't just send your white friends over there. GTA 5 tryhards. What is that? What is a GTA 5 tryhard? What the hell is a GTA 5 tryhard? I'm not seeing nothing I want to watch. Another refresh. If I was in here by myself, I would probably watch this. But this motherfucker like 17 minutes long. What should I type in? Just GTA 5 tryhards?
Tryhards, the group of players that love to fight and bully each other in GTA Online. Despite PvP in GTA Online being a very fair and totally balanced experience, PvP is arguably its most controversial feature. In a big open world game like GTA Online, where you can do absolutely anything to anyone at any time, PvP is a horrible, broken, awfully balanced mess that leads to terrible, unenjoyable experiences. Naturally, players have made a huge community around this feature.
So this is just GTA Online. This isn't RP. This isn't on PC with servers and shit. This is just regular online.
Why PvP is popular. To be honest, I cannot blame them. I mean, just look at this. GTA Online is a casual experience for casual players, where you can buy vehicles and drive them around, playing races and having fun, and running over hookers. It's hard to understand why so many players love PvP so much in GTA Online with all of its problems. However, as with anything in life, if you give a task to 2 or more people, it's only natural for people to make a competition out of it. If you give 2 players a gun and let them fight each other, one of them will probably be better than the other. I mean, if we have something like toe wrestling, I don't see why competing to see who's the better fighter in GTA is
Toe wrestling.
PvP is a very slippery slope. Someone shoots at you, you will want to shoot them back. They kill you, you will want to find and kill them. Eventually, after dying over and over and over again, you're probably going to ask yourself a question. How can I get better at fighting people?
Is this for real?
Dying in GTA.
On PC, lots mods for GTA 5 is fun. Yeah, for sure. RP is pretty popular. I didn't even know people were still playing GTA 5 online like that much. I know people who just got GTA 5. Probably, which is sad if you're just not getting GTA, and be honest. But
GTA Online has no rules whatsoever.
RP, I don't know. I would break character so much in RP.
Anal ramming session by a veteran player using god mode glitches and an instant kill button. Needless to say, it's not very fair. But this is where the horrifically scarred but somehow still beautiful nature of GTA Online PvP comes into play. Because of how open the combat can be, fights often act out as an intricate chess match, where a player's knowledge of the game's systems, broken or otherwise, is the most important factor in winning. If a guy busts out his laser, I know that a Starling or Pyro can counter it thanks to their tighter team radiuses. If I see a player spawn in his...
I play GTA 5, they get trashed by me, them tryhards. Okay, smoke.
If I see a player on the orbital cannon who cannot be damaged and instantly kill me, I can hide until they give up, or just leave the lobby and cry myself to sleep. Naturally, just like the combat itself, the PvP community is very wide and open as well, with many individual communities with their own philosophies and ideals. Look, this one is definitely my favorite. These communities range from respectable, fun people to play with, to absolutely degenerate losers with a severe lack of grass in their life. And with this lack of grass, this is where we can get into what people refer to as tryhards. Like a stack of Buzz Lightyears on the shelves of a store, these units...
I thought I was about to see some shit.
...and clout of the rest of the...
Is this literally just a video about tryhards?
...superior skill by winning fights.
And by the looks of it, it looks like, you know, there's a little fight going over here. So let me see what that is about, buddy. Oh my god.
Nah, that shot was crazy.
There was a little fight going over here. So
He just drag scoped the fuck out of this kid.
oh my god.
That I ain't gonna lie, that kinda look like aimbot, but I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
Alright, y'all, it's been a minute, but we are back. We got a fight going on over at the airport, so I'm gonna check and see what that is about. Yo, this is actually pretty interesting, bro, for the simple fact that they're in the same CEO with each other, just killing each other, bro. Like, I don't know, like, what, I don't know if they're just practicing at the airport, but we're about to find out. I can assume that when I do arrive at the airport that they're just gonna start shooting at me. I don't know, we'll see. But yes, this is my comeback video. So, you know, it's been a minute since I've played this game, bro. It really has, so, we'll see where this ends up going as far as, like, how I perform and shit. But, you know, if I do have terrible sniping or whatever the case, please excuse the gameplay. But yeah, bro, it definitely feels good to be back playing this shit, bro. Definitely feels good to be back in free mode in general. So we'll see what happens now, bro. So they're both in the CEO. I think I should go CEO.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
We are here.
What the fuck does CEO mean?
Oh, they trying to run. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, let's see if they're gonna fight back. Man, they were just killing each other at the airport. I really just wanted to see. Okay. There go one. Where's your boy at, man?
It definitely sounds like he using a controller.
Bro, where is he going? I think I might as well guys alone, bro. If he's running like that, and now he's trying to put up a fight, something isn't right. I don't know. I just seen them at the airport killing each other, so I'm like, all right, well, maybe they'll give me a good fight. We'll see. Woo. Bro, where is this guy going? Is he trying to get like a helicopter or some shit?
I mean,
like, where are they going?
I mean, the aiming in this game looks absolutely impossible to master. To be honest, this shit looks really bad. The aiming does.
We're gonna get him with one. Oh, there he is. I knew it. Why are they shooting? Hold on. We'll see what we can do right here. Please don't shoot a rocket. Please don't shoot a rocket. Okay. So you got a helicopter. If they like fly away, I'm not even gonna continue like try to fight them. Oh, his boy left. But the guy that was just fighting me still here. Let's see if he's gonna leave too. You gonna give me a fight, buddy? I don't even have BST right now. So if he kills me, he kills me. Where the fuck?
What the fuck is BST?
I don't think he rendered then. Oh, hold on.
The YouTuber you watch, I fight him, he good? Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, this is where it's gonna get bad for him. Y'all know. Oh, never mind. I think he's gonna leave. Bro, please don't leave. Please don't leave, bro. I need this content, bro. Please don't leave. Stay right here, bro. Alright, good. You gonna stay? You gonna stay for me? Please don't leave, bro. I'm begging you, bro. Please. Oh my god. Oh. Why, bro? Alright, on to the next lobby. Damn, bro.
I mean, this shit is. I don't know. It looks like it just a bunch of 1v1s.
I just had to do that. Can't trust anybody.
Watch Dr. Disrespect Rage.
Lobby like this, you just can't be trusting people, you know what I'm saying? So, hold on. So I got somebody straight ahead. Alright. Is he really trying to snipe me from that distance? Oh my god, what the fuck is he doing? Hey yo, that new assault.
This shit look like it would piss me the fuck off.
I thought it wasn't gonna.
I'm gonna be honest. I would be out here trying to aim like it's COD.
Can I get a CEO? No. Get a little closer. Oh, I hear marksman. Oh, oh my god.
But I really feel like niggas was doing this back in the day. We always been like in GTA, like niggas always did this. I'm gonna be honest. I guess like people, I guess it's really nothing to do on GTA online. I mean, majority of the players switched over to RP anyway.
I just want to play the game, bro. I just want to fight, bro. Do they know? Do they actually know who I am, or is it just a coincidence, bro? Like all I've been trying to do was just simply try to get into a free mode session to fight. That's it. But I cannot find any because every time I pull up to a fight, they leave. Why? Why, bro? This shit is so annoying, bro. OMG. What the fuck is going on, bro? Right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure niggas are not. That look like. I'm pretty sure niggas do not just sit there and just take ass whoopings. That shit look like niggas leave immediately after like 2 or 3 deaths in a row. That look like niggas is out of there. I'm saying niggas because that would be me. After I die like 2-3 times with the same person in a row, I'm out of there, bro. You got it. You got it, bro. I'm out of here. Nathan, who says? Bro, this song is stuck in my head. I'm gonna play this shit one more time so I can get this shit stuck out of my head. Holy shit, I feel like you need to get a driver. Like, you know what I'm saying? A Lambo, you should be driving that motherfucker. A Maybach, I'm trying to get in the back seat. You know what I'm saying? Get chauffeured. Oh, I can't wait till this shit come out. This show is so fucking fire to me. Wings of Redemption. Oh my god. Smoke, what are you trying to get me to watch? Alright, since I fuck with you, bro, so we gonna do it. We gonna do this one. Oh man. This motherfucker has 1 million views.
I'm not interested in anything, dude. I turned the only interest I had in life into my job.
I need to go to the school of wings of redemption so I can learn how this nigga blew up.
I don't know what to fucking do.
Damn, this nigga been doing content forever, nigga. COD 4? This gotta be remastered. This better be remastered. This better not be the original COD 4. Cause good lord. That's why you always need an extra controller back in the day. Okay, it's remastered. Okay. So this is like 2015. 2016. Me. Oh, that was the real controller. Yo, this nigga Rage is crazy. He unplugged everything. The Lord. And the fucking little Treyarch symbol above his head ain't making it no better. That shit is hilarious. They spawn behind you, brother.
Fuck you!
Oh,
Fuck you!
he knew it too. Oh my god. He was turning around to, oh my god. He was turning around to pick it up. He got shot in the back. Okay, Wings of Redemption got some spawn knowledge. He was ready for the spawn out.
Fucking crack my monitor.
He cracked his monitor. Oh my god.
Rip 4K monitor.
Oh my god. Nigga, do y'all know how much monitors cost? Especially if he's playing Black Ops 3. You know how old this is, nigga? You know how much monitors cost back in the day?
Fuck, man.
Yeah, fuck. I hope that was a newer video, like he just went back and played Black Ops 3. If he was playing, if that was during the year of Black Ops 3 and he broke a 4K monitor, nigga. Not Battlefield, good lord.
My grandma's here, but like, I barely see her.
This nigga be keeping Granny up. This nigga just stay tossing shit. Is this what I need to do? Is this what I need to be doing? I just need to start throwing shit while I'm streaming?
Not gonna happen, buddy. Not gonna happen. You go. Fuck.
The fuck? What the fuck game is this? Is this still Battlefield? This nigga's on Battlefield had horses? Bro, I'd never played Battlefield. I didn't even know they had horses. Nah, this was the year.
The whole enemy team is all of a sudden tryhards. Like every one of them has like an XM8 on or a fucking BMP.
Nah, this was at the end of the year, and then this was a real.
God! Playing like shit, Jordy. You're playing like shit.
BL4. I was a fucking god at this game. No, is this BL3 or BL4? This is BL3. It is Black Ops 3. I'm tripping. I remember this map. This is Black Ops 3 for sure.
Slow it down, Jordy. You don't need to run around. Nobody gives a fuck about what you play anyway. It's not like you're gonna get.
Is this nigga good? Is he good at any game? Is he good at any game? Those are not good shots.
And winning a gunfight.
Them was not good shots. Is he on? Is he on PlayStation or Xbox? I haven't seen like Triangle or Y or whatever.
Hope your family dies in automobile.
Damn. Hey yo, chill.
I say that because you're a fucking piece of shit.
Hey,
You're a
oh,
human
PlayStation.
equivalent of a piece of shit.
What? Damn, you have to say his mama need to die.
Suicide. Do you not understand the gravity of the situation? You fake the suicide for views. Your fucking raw instinct. Your fucking G unit, Wings. This is what you are. This is what you brought. You brought this on yourself because you need more views, Wings. It's not.
Yo, nah, bro. Nah, I don't know. I was about to say I need to catch up, but I don't even know if I want to catch up. This nigga faked the suicide? Like, what?
I broke my controller.
You broke your controller?
Yeah, keep fucking laughing, you fucking faggot.
Whoa. Nah, he is ass. Rings of Redemption is ass at COD. He need to just go in. He probably already has Switch games. That nigga is ass. I don't know why he was playing COD. Like, first of all, his sensitivity is way too low.
Why the fuck you stream that shit?
It was your idea.
No, I didn't say stream it.
Now he mad somebody streaming and ass whooping? And this nigga 6 is just spamming messages.
I fucking hate it. That shit fucking ruined my life.
Oh no, now he crying? Nah, man. I feel like this is where Merc video about to come in. Funny. This nigga crying, he over here dying laughing, talking about it's funny. This shit, he just said this shit ruined his life. And we laughing at this nigga pain, bro. God damn, that was so sad. Now I'm about to be having Wings of Redemption videos on my fucking... Fuck, I already know it. I already knew it. Oh, new COD YouTuber. I've never heard of him. Quit, bro. I'm checking all these out. I'm so tired of these popping up on my homepage. I'm just gonna watch all of them. This nigga better not be ass. Okay. One more in the corner. One more in the corner. You didn't see him. Okay. Last one underneath. Oh, this is regular. I thought this was searched. Damn, the STB hitting like that? Or is this the MX-9? Oh, this is the MX-9 is shooting too fast. He's not centering. Got a little bit of movement. We all slide down the stairs. No YYs. I don't see any YYing. I don't get it. Like, brother, you're aiming at the floor. Do you guys not see this shit? Like, look when he hits the corner, look when he aims in. He's aiming at the fucking floor. You see how he has to push his aim up? If you already kept your aim at that level, you wouldn't have that little second. Like, just imagine if it was somebody sitting there, like, hugging the wall or some shit. If you keep your aim higher, you don't have to move your aimer up. You can just only move in. You know what I'm saying? That's why centering is just so important. But these are the people I be fucking dying to. Have you watched Tuber Delore? I don't know who Tuber Delore is. Nah, man, I don't know who that is, brother. He's still aiming at the floor. I can't watch this. It's pissing me off. This shit is pissing me off. Look when he aims in. What is he aiming at? This is a fucking wall. I might need to make a fucking, whatever this gun is called, a class. What's this shit called? M something. I just said it earlier. I forgot that fast. Saying I died from the snipers. You got good movement though. For a game with minimal movement, you got good movement. Just gotta learn how to center. That's like the most fundamental thing in Call of Duty, shooting the gun. And people just don't even know how to do that. It's amazing how good Call of Duty players can get without learning how to center. Like, dude, this dude made a YouTube channel for a reason. He was probably in lobby shitting on kids, bro. He was like, I need to make a YouTube channel. It's just so crazy that these guys, these be the kids I be fucking dying to. Niggas aiming at the floor. He was aiming at the floor so much that shit helped him. He literally was center perfect here. Cause he's aiming at the floor. Cause he's aiming at the floor. Yeah, it is insane, dog. Like, I can't watch shows. I'm gonna go to my shit. I'm gonna go to the shit I did today. Alright, just some simple shit right here. I'm thinking it's gonna be somebody on this head glitch of a car, on this van. You see how my aimer is already there? It's kind of hard to see, but my aimer is already here. So when I aim in, I don't have to move it. You see what I'm saying? Are you streaming tomorrow? I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna definitely try to stream tomorrow. But look, bro. At least I'm already centering. As soon as I get off spawn. Holy Lord. I'm already centering. You see how high my shit is? You see how high my aimer is? There's no reason to ever be aiming at the floor. And I just feel like niggas just don't understand that. I probably was losing full at the end of this game. Map, bro. Yeah, I was losing full at the end of this map. I remember this shit. Hard to see in this game. I couldn't see anybody in this map. Centering. See? You see how I centered at the door? Center at the door. I'm centering at the door. So if somebody if somebody peeks this, all I have to do is aim in. I don't even have to touch my aimer. I don't even have to touch my joystick. I don't have to even move my joystick anymore. All I gotta do is aim in and shoot. And then control the recoil. All because I centered before I did. This is anything. This is the main thing that sets good players away from just normal players. I'm not aiming at the floor. I'm aiming where somebody could be. Cause what else would you be what else could you possibly be aiming at right now? You know what I'm saying? Maybe you could be aiming up here, cause somebody be coming around the corner, or you could be centering here. But in my mind, I'm thinking here. Somebody could be coming here. Oh my god. That's gotta be a kill. Center. I centered at the door again. I got the SMG and knife. And LMGs and snipers go. Damn. You be grinding. I guess you did say you played 21 hours, which is insane. Look, look, look. Again. I centered. Look! This is all. I know that shit is boring, but you might as well do it. You see how I just centered at the door as soon as I turned? Centered. Center. I swear, I feel like you're center. Keep. Ooh, Jesus! I did not see him. It's like my game is fucked up or something. Yeah, my game was feeling funny today too. I never have double sprint. I figured out why my double sprint. You on PS5? No, I'm on PC. I figured out why my double sprint when my double sprint not working either. Because I'm using the AR and I gotta keep resetting the double sprint. I keep forgetting that shit. I keep forgetting. Center. It's a person coming. Center. Everything they got. You see how I centered at the door right there? Because I just saw a guy here. Okay, saw him? Center at the door. Jesus Christ. I would hate my life if I had to play like that. They were both laying down. That just pissed me off. It was just so unacceptable. What happened? What happened after this? Players. Oh, fuck it. I just wanted to show the center in anyway. Be able to drop streaks. I just, man. Maybe I should make a video on centering. You know what I'm saying? This map I do not like. Well, I play that map a lot because I don't play Tarak, I don't play LSCLO, and I don't play Farm 18. So I have to play that map because I don't have a wide map pool, and be honest. My map pool would be short as fuck if I didn't play that map. And I'm really good at that map, and be honest. It's just the way I play it. You know what I'm saying? ATL Jacob.
Yo, this is DB. I'm with producer Grind. Finna cook up to the high class kit with my boy Timmy Hitman. You know what I'm saying? I've been to Atlanta, I want to say almost a year. I don't know, it's just been going up ever since. All I did was do Twisted Genius beat battle. All I did was just show my craft, and it just felt like that moment. I was like, yeah, let's just go. If you got a dream, man, just, stick to it. It's all about consistency. I met ATL Jacob at the beat battle, played him like 2 beats, and then this man ran up to me. He's like, hey, man, what's your number? You gotta lock in, send me some beats. And I was like, all right. So, that's like my favorite producer of all time. Like, I put him above Metro. I love Metro, but that's like my favorite producer of all time. I was kind of like stalking him
him because I was trying to like, you know, make sure I was trying to work with him. I really wanted to work with him. That was like my #1 goal. He just got on Clubhouse, right? So I was like, okay, bet. He was cooking up. You can hear him making beats and shit. Actually, Young Cutter asked, she was like, what's your loot email? And he said his loot email, right? I'm in the background listening. I ain't saying nothing. I'm like, bet. I had this loot kit called the Heavenly Loot Kit. The loot was called God of War. He picked it, but I sent that that pack 5 months before he even got on it. How I got signed to Wicked Money Family. He had his own little beat battle, so I beat out everybody like 10 people, and then he was like, yeah, I need you on my team, so.
These niggas are signed, and they probably all they do is probably do this all day. This is probably their job. It's just to make skeleton beats. Pitch it down. Pitch it down. We need to get rid of this sound. The snare, hi-hat, 808 combination. This shit played out. It's actually one of the biggest problems that I have with like one of my homies who make beats. He uses the same like sound packages and stuff like that. He made beats for like some good artists, you know what I'm saying? Like real artists and shit. But I feel like he won't like get signed and like be that bigger producer because he won't like expand his sound horizon. You know what I'm saying?
I've been trying to figure out what it was this whole time. Like, why that
Portal was on the master. Portal was on the master?
That's the new sauce, nigga.
Hey man, I'm an upcoming producer. I'm still grinding. Great to get my first placement, man. Everybody keep grinding. I'm grinding with y'all, man.
And it kept it fuck, bro. Got a whole ride wave placement. That shit going stupid right now, nigga.
That man been in the game
They ain't
for 12
going
years.
stupid. I'm saying, nigga, it's Timmy the Hitman, nigga.
That nigga said he been in the game for 12 years. Nigga lied.
God damn, fuck it, man. I produce for Rod Wave, man. I produce for Young Boy, man. I produce for all these niggas, man. I got a Tory Lane placement. It was a feature, but it still count. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm doing shit. I went platinum out and hit Billboard, man. God damn. Yeah,
Okay.
Man. None of that shit.
Now that nigga lie to us like that. This nigga got fucking placements and shit.
Fuck all the accolades, man. Let's just put in the work, have fun.
Okay, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. That nigga said, Google me. You know that nigga ass. If he said Google me, he know he ass. He ain't gonna touch a PC. That nigga's never gonna touch a PC in this whole video. He said Google me. Nigga, we do not know you. It's disgusting though. Ooh.
I feel like it was done 2 weeks ago. What the hell is y'all talking about?
Alright, so give me 10. That's all I want. I just want 10
You
push-ups.
10?
Look, man, he said he want 10 push-ups, man. I guess health is wealth.
Health is wealth.
Health is wealth.
If I'm healthy, then I'm wealthy.
Man, I can't wait till I get my back fixed, bro, so I can go back to being skinny and shit. I done gained so much weight since my fucking back injury, bro.
Nah, we could have a battle, see who we can do.
Nah, them is good push-ups too.
Hey, nah. 10. Nigga, is it producer grind or athletic grind? Right. Now your heart pumping, your cardiac level is higher, which means your
These niggas ain't stupid either. These niggas talk well. Them niggas talk well. Them ain't no hood dumb niggas.
that bitch going all over the place.
I don't like that. But that loop right here, this sound like some Wu-Tang Aaliyah type shit. That he could have easily turned that into an R&B shit. He went straight. Do y'all hear this 808, nigga? Oh my god.
A way where I can play the piano. I don't even know how to play the piano. Let's say if I didn't know how to use a keyboard. Like I don't know how to play the keys. If the key is in, I think it's like C.
When I was in high school, I made beats, but no more. I used to make beats in high school, college. I wasn't really on making beats in high school. My friends made beats in high school, and it was so cold and shit. I didn't really start making beats until like college. That's one of the main things I regret growing up. I feel like I had so many like producers and shit around me. I could have been a goat at making beats and shit like that. I never learned how to use Fruity Loops and shit for real. I just only played around in that shit. Like I had niggas like really making like real music like for producers and real artists and shit in high school, and I didn't even take advantage of that shit. I was literally best friends with these niggas. I'm a musician though. I'm a percussionist. I played drums. I did marching band. I played a few wind instruments like tuba and shit like that. I also played clarinet when I was in elementary school. So I've always been a musician. See, like all this type of shit right here, the plugins and shit like that. Like I'd be so lost looking at this shit. But like most producers say, you really just gotta get in here and play around with this shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't really just sit there and watch YouTube videos and figure out how to make beats. Like you just gotta actually try and make that shit. This some guwap right here. I'm sending this straight to guwap. This Gucci man right here all day. Nigga, this sample is crazy.
You know what's the fast way to do that shit? What? Stretch it off. What you find out about this shit? Hey, go to tools. Go to macro. Go to switch all audio clips. Real time stretch. It will turn everything to stretch. So then you ain't gotta go like independent hit stretch. And you can just change the tempo. That shit solid. You got that shit, but you got that. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around and like.
Mind blown. That nigga was literally mind blown. Oh, yeah, you pitched it low. He turned this one into R&B, but I think that last beat they made was an R&B joint for sure. I wish they would have made that last one R&B. Yeah. Nah, that's all we get. This is fire. This last one right here is fire. Yeah, every beat was hard, but that last one went too crazy. This last one was crazy. That last one is insane. Damn, that was a good beat. Yeah, but I'm a percussionist though. I actually my homeboy actually just sent me like the only 2 videos they got of me um drumming and shit. But this one's the shorter one. I'm a percussionist. I'm on snare. This is the second school I went to. I also went to North Carolina A&T. 2012. The audio on this video is so bad. But this is me right here. Look how fucking small I am. I'm so mad, bro. I can't wait till I get my back fixed, bro. Pause. I'm going back. I'm instantly going back to this size immediately. I was a fucking unit, bro. I was literally a fucking unit. Played basketball every day. I was literally unguardable. Literally drumming every day. This is the fucking life right here. This is the homie KG. This is my nigga right here, bro. I had the fresh cut. It sounds like somebody made. I don't know what's going on with this video. I was watching it earlier. It sounds like somebody like. It sounds like somebody mixing, like doing the DJ shit. It sounds like somebody DJing, bro. Oh my god, bro. That shit is hilarious. Funny story. This nigga right here, KG. Me and this nigga used to be like, all right, so we was on line for the drum line, right? We had to cross the line. We couldn't be outside past fucking 11. I think it was 11 p.m. If we got caught outside past 11 p.m., you know, just shit happens. You know how it is in college. I don't know if you ever been to college. Shit just happened to you. You know what I'm saying? Some wild shit happened to you if you get caught doing some shit you're not supposed to be doing, right? I didn't really fuck with that shit because I wasn't a fucking crab. I had already been through college band crab and shit like that. But this was a new school, so they made me re-crab. But I was like the top crab though. I was a big dog. You know what I'm saying? They made me take care of all the little niggas and shit like that. I'm 2 years older than most of these niggas because they fucking freshmen. I'm not a freshman. I'm a fucking junior. You know what I'm saying? College. This nigga right here had one of the finest dancers like ever. Matter of fact, we could just skip through the video. Maybe they'll come through. Alright. This nigga girlfriend right here. Let me back up. She in the front somewhere. This is this nigga girlfriend. The nigga KG. This is just turned into a story time. This nigga girlfriend right here. Look, you see him watching? He right here. He watching her. He can't help but watch her. He can't help it. He can't help but stare at her. You know what I'm saying? She was tough. She tough. She had a roommate, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I did some things with her roommate. I ain't gonna say what we did. I ain't gonna say. You know what I'm saying? I don't kiss and tell. But I stopped talking to her roommate though, cause Asha, that's his girlfriend. She told me some shit, so I stopped fucking with the girl. We fucking get caught in her room. Well, he didn't get caught. He did that shit. Like he's trying to sling the night there. I ended up getting caught there. Because I'm doing some fucking homework. I ain't even looked at the time. So I end up having to just sleep there, nigga. This girl literally comes to the front and will... Oh my God. I don't even know how to explain it. She's just talking my ear off, basically. She won't leave. She like keep doing shit in the kitchen so she could keep talking to me. We're not even talking about shit. She just keep asking me about school. Like she just asking me about the most random shit. I'm trying my fucking hardest to ignore this girl. I'm trying to do some fucking homework, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm in a band. We don't really get a chance to do shit. This nigga, I text KG, can you come save me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how like basically like some like shit like your mama call you or you know, just whatever he could do like to just get this girl away from me. Just basically just call me away from her. You know what I'm saying? This nigga did like I didn't see this nigga for like a 30 minutes after I text that shit. Like I thought that he might have went to sleep or something. He come out the room, the girl standing by the door. He come out the room and like he say like what did he say? He like don't you how that homework come? He say something about my homework. And I'm like, yeah, bro, I've been working on this shit all night. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get it done, you know, right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to blame her, but I want her to hear like I'm trying to get my homework done. Like I can't get it done because you keep fucking bothering me. My nigga, she walk away. As soon as he closed her door, I'm like, bro, what took you so long? That nigga picks up his phone off the couch. He didn't even have his phone. That nigga said, bro, I heard her talking your ear off for the last hour. I just came out here to save you. This nigga is the GOAT. He didn't even get my text message from 30 minutes before. He just off the strength came out there to save me, bro. Ever since then, I've been fucking with that nigga, bro. Like, bro, he literally, bro, is like, I think that girl would have, like, started raping me. Yeah, I didn't, like, explain it good, like, how she was acting, because I don't, like, want to say it like that, but, bro, she was pressing me, bro, like, crazy. This shit was so weird. Let's go, matter of fact, let's go back and watch the other video. This is the only performance I have. This is literally the only performance I have. Bro, look how fucking black I was, bro. We was in the summer every fucking day, bro. Everybody in this picture is really a shade lighter than what they really is in this picture. Bro, they were trying to kill us, bro. This summer they were trying to kill us. Nah, bro, they did me greasy on this picture. Damn, bro, look at my hair. I still fuck on most of these niggas, bro. Bro, this is like the best. Oh my god. This time in my life, like, bro, from like 2011 to like 2017, the best 6 years of my life. I can't even cap. Best 6 years of my life. This is me right here. I'm right here. This was actually the summer before I was like, before that last video we saw right here. This was the actual year, during the year. This was the summertime. This was actually my first semester at the school. I started school in January at this school. Instead of August. I was instantly put on a drum line because of my skill. Because I was just 10 times better than most of these niggas. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? At a smaller school, I came from North Carolina A&T, which is like the best drum line ever assembled. I came from the best drum line ever assembled to be like, you know, at a small school. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but they wasn't bad though, you know what I'm saying? We did get in hella arguments. I got in hella arguments with almost like everybody that was like a leader in the band. Cause I was coming from such a good band, like, man, I'm having so many bad memories right now, like, man. Like, I almost had to beat up a couple niggas, like, that's in this video. I literally was about to fight niggas in this video right here. Because niggas wanted to be so fucking, like, they didn't understand, like, perfection. They didn't understand what it looked like to be, like water. That's what we called it at North Carolina A&T. That shit gotta sound like water. That shit gotta sound like there's only one instrument. Like, it gotta sound like there's one bass drum. It gotta sound like there's one snare. It gotta sound like there's one cymbal, and it gotta sound like there's one tenor. It can't sound like there's multiple of each drum. The shit gotta sound like water. That's what that means. And we sound like water right here. I ain't gonna lie. The summer drum line, like, what I thought this shit was gonna be was so much different than how that shit turned out. From this experience I had during the summer, like, bro, when the fall came, that shit was just like so drastically different. I just realized how much like preparation we did at North Carolina A&T compared to what other schools do. Like, we probably practiced this shit maybe like 12, I'll say 16 times. At A&T, we would have practiced this shit at least 40 times before we performed it. And it should still sound good. I ain't gonna lie. I be so spaced out. I don't even think about shit when I'm playing. I literally just be spaced out. Bro, I don't even remember half the shit that I used to play. Oh my god, I do remember this used to be the hardest shit in the world. The fucking spin double twirl, nigga. Good lord. This shit was so clean. And we never sound like this again. We never sounded like this again. I swear to God we did, bro. This shit was just so misleading. I thought we was about to be the best small band in the world, nigga. We was nowhere near close. Got everybody head bobbing. Everybody in the crowd bobbing. I do not miss the dancing. I definitely don't miss this shit. All I wanted to do was play my drum, bro. I hated dancing. Look how stiff I am. I hated this shit. But if I tried to get low like that right now, I would break every bone in my leg. Bro, we was so nice this summer. I don't even look the same. I look like a totally different person. The only thing that's the same is I never cut my hair. I'm just an all natural ass nigga since I was in high school. Oh my god, memory lane. What time is it? 5? I'm just not tired, and I gotta be up in the morning anyway. Ain't really nobody in here. I can watch this shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in here to complain.
I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, the camera's been on, man. We've been on, man.
Well, you know I gotta at least give my man a few minutes. I gotta, it ain't a show without this nigga.
He about to come out. Oh, yeah, I make it seem like he gotta introduce him. He about to come out, nigga, come here. Get. You gonna have your own band playing behind you. Gonna be a nigga with a hand drum. Get. There it is. Uh-oh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like how we got one speaker. We used to have a whole sound system.
We didn't have shit. They had it. Now we got one speaker.
Now we don't got
It's
one
okay.
speaker.
We're in the rebuilding phase.
Exactly.
I thought them was our speakers. Damn.
You only got one speaker, my boy?
No, we got another one, but that ain't hooked up to the other one. Hey.
Craig, we only got one speaker, bro. Craig, put his chicken down like he tired of us asking him for shit. God damn it.
OG been here for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
What? No cap. We can't play with it time.
You know that though. He see the blackness that's going on right here. That's why he been extremely patient with it.
Yeah, that OG got the patience of Job today.
Appreciate it, bro.
Got a bit left on you niggas. Got a bit left on you niggas and went live. Them niggas ain't got shit going right over that motherfucker.
What's that strip club down this way?
I don't know.
Bro, these niggas, bro. I feel like I should take my camera off.
I'm gonna shoot up the diamonds right quick and I'll be back.
Bro, these niggas, bro.
I'm finna get out this
These niggas so goddamn funny.
What you on?
Instagram, this shit drinking. She don't be talking about that.
Instagram be trying to make me feel like I ain't important no more.
This shit be talking about that. Instagram don't be talking about a whole bunch of shit.
Hell no. I think we had too much fun on it in the beginning.
We were lit, cause people was just not showing who they really were. You like, I can't believe it, what they motherfuckers.
Now you know.
Now you know what's going on. Now motherfuckers don't want to show you how they really are. They trying to switch it around.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, that's how you wake up the room.
Well, where
Now
that
we
shit
got two
came
speakers.
From both of the
Now we
speakers?
got two speakers.
Dang. That shit was loud like it came from the sky. Man, I almost blew my high. Everybody jumped, they were like, I was like, pass my pistol.
We doing the show behind a fence today, my boy. We in the backyard just talking big shit. We went from the trap to the backyard.
Okay.
But this temporary though.
Sandlot right there.
Yeah, it's temporary.
It's gonna be a big old dog.
Cause you know we done moved into the new studio, bro. We over here 85 ways.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they said they weren't ready. I was like, make it ready.
They damn sure said that, and I was like, hold up, wait. Our fence ain't straight.
Let's do another day.
But we couldn't, so we had to come this way.
Yeah, we in the little, hey, it's temporary, man.
Man, it's still beautiful because it's ours, man.
Yeah.
It belongs to us. It's the result of hard work.
Still in the trap, nigga.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We just upgraded, man, and got a place for us to come and be in charge and run shit the way we want to run it, man. And that's what it's about.
Say it again.
Get a new spot and you got to sleep on an air mattress for 2 nights till your bed comes.
Right.
For 2 nights, 2 months.
Then you just be thugging like
Coulda
that.
outstay in that motherfucker. You like, this shit lit. No cap.
You fuck
We
with
the
that?
landlords. Pay who? No landlord.
You right. And now that I'm looking around, I really want to say, man, cut some of the goddamn lights on.
I was trying to tell you.
Nigga, yeah, we paying the bills now. You gotta turn them motherfucker off.
We might have to see what it look like with the house lights off.
Man.
God damn.
Like, y'all can't see it. Cause these motherfuckers down, so it look like we in the front town. We look like
They don't know how to work the lights yet. They don't go off.
Cat can do it on his phone.
Y'all ain't figured them.
Ryan got it on his phone. You ain't got the shit on your phone?
You can cut
Cat,
these
you
off.
can cut them motherfuckers off. These permanent.
Nah, permanent lights is
They were dog when we came in.
permanent lights is crazy.
Not in here.
That's crazy. Permanent lights is crazy.
Oh, well, sit y'all ass down. Stop acting like you're doing something important. Everybody stood up like that's gonna make it happen.
Don't tell you. Didn't go nowhere. Went to the other side of the room. Yeah.
It don't matter. We get ready to keep this show real black.
No cap.
I'm talking about like black like a haircut on the front porch. I'm talking about black like when your sister got her ear burnt because your mama was pressing her hair for Easter Sunday.
Or she did it on purpose.
Right. I'm talking about black like having a car in y'all yard.
Yep, you use it for storage.
Right. I'm talking about black like your dog black and he don't eat dog food. He just eat the shit that y'all didn't make it to.
No cap.
Right. I'm
No
talking
cap.
about black like you know your mama a good lady, but she got almost one too many baby daddies black. Like, if she had one more, then you a judge.
Right. Like, everybody got like 2 kids apiece. Every daddy got 2 kids apiece.
Right.
I see what you're
And
saying.
then it's
like them for real.
No cap, no cap.
Right.
I feel what you're saying.
I'm talking about for everybody who grew up in the hood and your grandma was loose. Everybody grandma in the hood got one baby daddy that they don't want to talk about. It's always your uncle daddy. And he always got his own daddy. Ain't that crazy?
Right. How he do that? Out of 12 kids.
He got his own daddy.
He got his own daddy.
Excuse me. Good Lord.
Grandmama loose.
I'm talking about, we about to keep it so black.
So black.
And we got a very special guest in the house with us today.
Talk your talk,
That's
man.
good.
Now, I don't even know where to start. I
Talk your
start
walk,
with,
man.
first of all, he's an activist.
Yes,
sir.
He's an author.
Producer.
Yes, sir.
Producer, filmmaker, a hell of a writer,
Yes, he do.
a singer.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Motherfucker makes some cold ass music.
Yes, he do.
One of the brothers that were like, when he speak, people listen because we believe what he's saying and we know that he know what the fuck he talking about.
Right, right.
He done gave us hit after hit, volume after volume of Hidden Colors, then put us up on so much information that we weren't even privy to as a black community.
Talk your talk.
I feel like he's very important to the culture and where we're going and guiding the conscience of all of that. We've been trying to put this shit together for a minute, and we finally made it happen on our move-in day. None other than Tariq Nasheed.
Yes,
and
he
him.
is.
Love that intro, brother. That was a good one.
You deserve it. Yeah.
I feel like, bro, this nigga Tariq Nasheed always remind me of like one of the dads off one of these old sitcoms, like the Parkers, like the president of this college and shit. Like this nigga remind me so much of some one of them
Respect
niggas.
to you and much love to all the work that you're doing.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You're
sir.
speaking life into the community, man. How did all this start?
Man, I started doing the Hidden Colors series, but let's go back. Because I've done stuff way before Hidden Colors.
I thought this nigga was gonna hit the blunt.
I gotta say, The Mac Within.
Yes.
The Mac Within, I read this book when I was in middle school, man, and this is still one of the best books that I've ever read because it teaches you how to empower yourself as a man and the things that you need to know as a man, not just from what you need to do in regards to your interactions with women, but what you need to do in regards to your interactions within yourself.
Absolutely.
And they
That's
always try to
something
bring
that's a
that
lot of
book
game.
up, like when you go on big platforms to try to discredit the shit that you're saying. They be like,
right.
oh, he wrote a book about being a pimp.
No, it's not about being a pimp.
You feel me? But the title with the white people, and they always try to make it seem like, He was pimping and pandering and all that type of bullshit.
Right, and the book was nothing like that.
Right.
We had the Mac Within, and before the Mac Within, we had a book called The Art of Mackin'. I wrote the book in '99, came out in 2000, huge best-selling book.
Right.
Sold 250,000 copies. We did that up. And I wrote that book at the time. You had a bunch of books out, like Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, all of these relationship books that was telling men corny shit that really didn't work. So at the time I said, I want to tell dudes real relationship advice from a real guy's perspective, unapologetically. So I said, I'm going to have a book called The Art of Mackin', talking about how to holler, how to get your shit together, how to carry yourself as a man from a lot of the street perspective.
That's why this nigga look like
People
that.
respected where I was coming from. Women got that book more than men at one point. Women wanted to see how we really thought as men. Because when dudes write books for women, they know dudes are kind of putting on a facade.
Pandering?
They know they're pandering. And women don't like a nigga who's pandering. I've seen some of you guys, your live shows, when you guys are keeping it 100, the women fans are into it more than the dudes.
That is true.
Women respect the dude who's going to be
That's
brutally
super
honest
true.
with them. And that's what I was doing with my books. It took off, and I created a whole.
So why
lane,
can't they
and,
handle the
pickup
truth in
artist lane
relationships?
started because of that.
As soon as you tell your girl you
into
cheated on her,
talking
she
about
fucking
relationships
have a
as it
breakdown.
relates to race. Because all of that ties
They want
into
the
same
truth,
thing,
but
too. Around 2010, I started
can't handle
producing
the
a film
truth.
called Hidden Colors. Right. And I started doing that because at the time, a lot of the movies that were out were like The Blind Side, The Help, The Butler, stuff like that, and movies that were disempowering.
White savior movies.
Yeah, we would come out. I remember seeing Precious and seeing the black people coming out of the movie theater just deflated. That movie just killed our spirit. And movies like that would kill our spirit. So I said, we need to counter that stuff. We need to have something that balances all of this negativity out. So I said, I'm going to put together a movie that's so damn black and unapologetic and going in on white supremacy. Because a lot of people are afraid to do that. When we talk about racism, we make the shit real vague. Well, racism is out there, but there's some discrimination, there's some hatred, there's some bigotry. No, let's put a name on it. There's a certain group within the dominant society who practice something called white supremacy racism. Let's call that out.
But we gotta stop that though. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't only white people out here holding us back. So
And
I disagree with this.
Let's take it from there. So I did the Hidden Colors series. Well, I did the first Hidden Colors, 2011. No movie had been done like that before, where you're just talking about all of this untold black history. I didn't know how people were going to receive the movie. We had a screening in Los Angeles, and we had a screening in some other cities, and I'm in the theater with a hat on, like, if people don't like this shit, I'm gonna sneak up out of here,
Right.
you know. And after the movie was done, people just sat there in shock. It was like people had to be debriefed because they've never seen all of that information about themselves that was so powerful. And the series just took off from there. We have 5 volumes. We did Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I did a movie called 1804 about the history of Haiti. My last film was a film called Buck Breaking that talked about the sexual exploitation that has been done to black people and the sexual agendas. So that one was a huge seller. So, you know, I just found my lane with the movie game.
That movie
But you
right
know
there.
what's real impressive
Don't watch that
about
movie if you faint a heart. Like, you can't take that shit.
Some of the, like,
that
the
movie ain't for
information that you have in there.
queasy
Like, you can
people.
tell that it's well researched. Like you had the clip of George Washington Carver's actual speaking voice.
Yeah, a lot of folks never heard him speak.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like it be shit like that that'll fuck you up. And like the pictures of Sarah Bartman.
Yeah.
Outside of, you know, the one that's famous. So it's like you go deep into this shit and it be fucking me up just to sit there and watch this.
That's why it's hidden. There's a lot of information that they'll just tell you half of it. They don't tell you the other half. George Washington Carver, speaking to him, this brother, his voice was very high pitched. Right. And a lot of folks didn't know that. His voice was high pitched because they castrated him when he was a kid because he was adopted by a white family.
Oh my God, bro. George Washington Carver's story is crazy.
They didn't want him having sex with their daughter. Right. You see? There's so much hidden history. Everywhere you go, it's hidden. We're in Atlanta right now. You go.
George Washington Carver didn't even do half of the shit he's credited with. If y'all know the real story about George Washington Carver, my man had a friend who was writing a history book or something at that time, and he literally just went to, like, I think he patented a lot of shit, and he just, because you can patent shit and not be the, like, inventor of the shit. And some of the shit, I don't even know if he had the patent for it, to be honest. His friend literally just put his name on a bunch of shit. He wasn't even like peanut butter, like the shit, soy and shit, like the soy inventions that he created. Like he's credited with a lot of shit, like turning soy into like foam and shit like that. All that shit they say came from his science and research. Not even true.
To the heart of Atlanta, there's a statue of Henry Grady. And you hear people in Atlanta say that they're Grady babies. There's Grady Hospital, Grady School. Henry Grady was known for being a white supremacist. His job was to come down to the South and to codify the South and the North after the Civil War, saying, hey, look, we're all white. We have to maintain white supremacy and keep these Negroes down. That is our job. And that's the only thing he's known for. A lot of folks don't know that. He's not a politician. He wasn't a bank owner. He wasn't no businessman. He was just known as the white supremacist of his day. And there's a big-ass statue in the middle of Atlanta of Henry Grady, you see? There's hidden history all over the place. I was just in Kennesaw the other day. I have a museum. We just bought a museum in Los Angeles called the Hidden History Museum. Thank you. You gotta go check that out. People don't understand, outside of Atlanta, it's a whole different damn world. Right. The rest of Georgia is not like Atlanta. So we went 30 minutes outside of Atlanta. We went to Kennesaw. We were looking for some artifacts for our museum. There's a Klan store right in Kennesaw. They frame it as a Civil War store, but inside the store they have Klan memorabilia, they have nigger dolls, literally with the word nigger dolls, for sale in this thing, right in Kennesaw. And they've been trying to get rid of this store and get it up out of there. But this just showed, yeah, it's been on the news. So this just shows how deeply ingrained anti-black racism is and how close it is to us, and we don't really see it like we should.
And it's surprisingly a lot of places like that. I did a thing up in Tennessee, and this guy calls himself the father of the Confederacy, and he has a store where he has all types of racist memorabilia and all types of, I mean,
air conditioner. What the hell am I
that
hearing?
you can come buy, and it's just like
and shit.
all types of stuff that's just available and open. And
the Klan was started in Tennessee.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Nathan Bedford Forrest.
Nathan
Forrest. Yeah. They started the Klan out there in Tennessee, so they're real big on that memorabilia and that imagery. And they sell a lot of this stuff on the underground. A lot of these trinkets of black folks getting lynched and hung, and they actually still sell body parts of black people, because remember, when black people were getting lynched, they would sever the body parts and sell them on the underground. When Nat Turner got killed, they would sell his body parts, and they boiled his body and sold the oil. The family of Nat Turner just got his skull back a few years ago because they were selling his skull on the underground. So these people, they do some real sick stuff out here, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's facts, and also turn Nat Turner's skin into a purse. %, facts. I'm skipping this. I'm not getting paid from DraftKings. We skipping that shit. We're not getting no money from DraftKings, so we skipping.
Now, speaking of the Hidden Colors movies, you, in my opinion, are responsible for introducing to the world to a lot of the people that we know now.
Yeah.
That the people that we look to as, influencers in the woke community and all of that. Like, how was your vetting process in finding these people? Did you have one, or did you just let them come to you?
I looked out for them. When I first started doing Hidden Colors, the way I was going to do it at first, it was just going to be me on film talking about history. And the film was going to be called Secret Niggas. So I said, that might be a little too rough.
That's a mixtape.
Yeah, that's a mixtape. Yeah.
Secret niggas.
Secret niggas.
Taking over the Underground Railroad.
You did. Harriet, I see you.
DJ
DJ Kuta is crazy.
Because if you look at the Hidden Colors films, most of them, we don't do a lot of profanity in them. Hidden Colors 5, we do a little cursing in there, but most of them is very clean because I want them in schools. So I said, let me change the name. Let me call it Hidden Colors, and let me get a lot of scholars that I study, that I like. A lot of these scholars were popular on the underground scene, but they just kind of almost retired to a certain degree. So I started getting some of the people that I loved and respected, like Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who's a genius and who's very underrated.
God. One of the most underrated black nationalists ever, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. This woman, bro, oh my God. Is it Welsling? Yeah. This woman right here, she been doing this shit she was doing this shit forever. I'm sorry, I actually forgot she passed away. But yeah, she was like, bro, she was born in 1935, bro. She was literally one of the only black women still preaching this shit in the like 80s, 90s, in the early 2000s. If you want to be honest, she was still, even up to her death, preaching. Like, oh my God, bro. She's probably the most famous for like the ISIS papers. Here they go, right here. I was trying to find where the book was at. Yeah, she's mostly famous for the ISIS papers. She really broke down like the like system of racism in America and stuff like that. She is, yeah, definitely. This is definitely one of my heroes.
And we're doing a lot of things paying homage to her in our museum because she wrote a book called The ISIS Papers that really broke down systematic white supremacy and how we need to understand it.
ISIS? She basically is like what's a good example? I can't think of somebody like compare her to, but she basically like this, like the mother of a lot of the new woke people. And they don't even really know it. They just, read her material, see her material some places. And you know what I'm saying? And don't even be, talking about her. It's really sad we don't ever pay homage to where we get knowledge and stuff from, but I'm definitely different.
The ISIS Papers, The Keys to the Color. She was a brilliant psychiatrist up in D.C., my brother Chico's hometown.
Yes, sir.
And this sister was very controversial because she broke racism down and made it simple by saying white supremacy and systematic racism is about genetic survival of the dominant society.
Facts.
The root of
genetics,
is
eugenics,
their survival, because interacting and mixing with black people, the offspring is going to be black. So in order to thwart that, you have to control black sexuality. That's why when black people were lynched, they were castrated. That's why they had miscegenation laws that prevented black people from marrying those in the dominant society. So she broke that down, and that woke up a lot of people. Then I started getting other scholars like Dr. Kaba, Brother James Small, Brother Phil Valentine.
Bro.
Nas was in one of my things.
Bro. Dr. James Smalls. Dr. James Smalls. I met this guy in person. He's still alive. I know this guy. Like, if I see him on the street, he'll say what's up to me or something. You know what I'm saying? He would greet me. I know this man, one of the master teachers. It's crazy he don't really have that many pictures on YouTube. I mean, Google. But yeah, this is what he's look like. And then my brother, my mentor. Yeah, I can't spell. It was really not Professor Phil Valentine, it's Doctor. This dude, Doctor, just regular Doctor. Dr. Phil Valentine. Him right here. This dude right here, man, is one of the fathers of what do we call it? Metaphysics. He would be the father of what we call metaphysics, the mystery of African culture and spirituality. As you see him holding the ankh right here, you know what I'm saying? Everything he got on his body has a symbolistic and symbol and stuff, especially in his older years. But yeah, I've listened to thousands of hours of lectures from Dr. Phil Valentine. I've never met him in person, but
things. I had so many phenomenal people in the Hidden Colors series, and it just took off from there.
So what started your journey? What made you want to go this route to just enlighten black people on the real, what's going on in the real world?
You know what, because we needed it. And we always say stuff like, well, somebody needs to make a movie about our history. See, we get into that thing. Somebody needs to do this. It would be good if somebody made a movie talking about the real revolutionaries. It would be good. And nobody ever steps up and do it, does it? You know what I'm saying? So
Facts.
I said, let me do it. I know a little bit about
I
television
mean,
when I was
a lot of people have tried, man. You just don't. I mean, man, like, 'cause growing up, I was gonna write a lot of books about the stuff that I know that even a lot of these people don't know, and a lot of stuff that I've researched and I've discovered and stuff like that. And it's really great to see people discover the stuff after I did and they posted and stuff like that. My dad just would not let me do that shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm grown now, so I can really kind of, you know what I'm saying, do what I want. But it's just, though, as soon as you become a public figure, you out here preaching and, you know what I'm saying, research, and you actually know what you're talking about, and you say the wrong thing, you know what I'm saying, like, your life could be just over, like, matter of seconds. Like, how many of our master teachers are alive or make it to old age? You know what I'm saying, I think the oldest master teacher I remember is maybe Dr. Sebi, and that's because people didn't even know who Dr. Sebi was until he got taken to court. Dr. Sebi was underground for so long. Dr. Sebi has saved hundreds of people before people actually knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? So maybe like Dr. Cross Westlink, she probably was one of the oldest. You know what I'm saying? She was a woman, so they don't really kill women like that much, but they will, and they have killed women in the past. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not, being an activist is not easy, or it's not a fun lifestyle, I would say.
Writing my relationship books, I would do a lot of stuff with VH1 and MTV. So I would look at a lot of stuff behind the scenes and kind of pick up some game. And I said, okay, let me just give it a shot. I'll put together something and see how it goes. And it just took off from there. Yeah.
Well, speaking of game, man, like I said, I got to hop back on that book, The Mac Within, just because it was so influential to me.
I gotta read that. I've never heard that book before. The Mac Within.
Doing everything that you're doing for the black community, like at that stage in your life and career, what made you want to get that level of game out? Because you know that's one of the main rules. Is game is to be sold, not to be told. But it's like, you know, you put it in the book and gave it out pretty much to whoever wanted to, you know, have it.
Yeah,
so
and there's
what made you want to do that?
And there's also a saying, the game is for those who are worthy of receiving the game.
Right.
You understand? Run it back. The game is for those who are worthy of receiving the game. You think? Because sometimes you give some game to a nigga who ain't really there mentally, he'll take the game and fuck it up. He'll take it and revamp it and do something goofy with it.
Yes,
you understand?
Gorilla pimp.
Yeah. So when I wrote the book, The Art of Mackin', at the time, I was a single dude, and me and my friends, we would just kind of challenge ourselves using different techniques on how to deal with women in the clubs and the dating scene. And I learned, man, the way you deal with women and the way you deal with relationships, that's the way you deal with business. If you straight up and down and you are headstrong in your relationships, you're going to carry on that same mindset into your business dealings. You can look at a dude and see how he does business by the way he treats his chick. If he's a shady nigga, beating on his broad and
I see what he's
doing
saying. I'm about to say, because he had me lost for a second.
Business shit, you know what I'm
He had
saying?
me lost.
So the way we deal with business oftentimes coincide with the way we deal in relationships.
And I was about to say, being in a relationship and doing business is so different. Because you know what I'm saying? In a relationship, the saying is, happy wife, happy life. And business is cutthroat. Capitalism is cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? You're not out here making friends.
That's why it's all about how you carry yourself as a man. That's the number one thing when it comes to dating and relationships.
But that makes sense, though.
Because when I put the books out, people always ask me, well, what are there any lines you can give me to say to women? I tell dudes all the time, man, it don't matter what you say, it's how you carry yourself. Because some of the most powerful dudes are silent dudes who don't have to say nothing. It's just a vibe that they have. It's a certain confidence that they have. That's what women feel, man. Women feel dudes' energy. Your words are inconsequential. If you have the right vibe, the right confidence, and the right energy, you can say anything to a woman and they'll feel that shit.
Right. So who were some of the people that's so worthy of you being a recipient of the game.
Yeah, there were some players out there in LA that I soaked up a lot of game from, especially in Oakland. I hung around a lot of Oaktown players who would come down from LA, and I would just soak up game with those guys, just being in the streets with them, just peeping them. And I always say, man, you can learn stuff from everybody from all walks of life. Man, if you hang around a drug dealer, you might learn something positive from that drug dealer. You might
That's
learn
facts.
how this dude works his books and keeps his numbers together. You know what I'm saying? You can find some positive out of anything. Not that you have to follow that path. I always tell people you don't really want to touch that street shit if it ain't in here. The shit got to be in you, not on you. And that's why so many niggas get caught up out here, because they see some shit on TV or a rap record and they say, oh, let me go out here and start trapping, and let me go out here and put somebody on the blade, and you go out here and get your throat slit because you playing with this shit, and you got to be down with it 100%, and it's a mindset that goes with that that is not glamorous. The streets is not as glamorous as people make it seem.
Right.
All the players and hustlers I know are paranoid, they're always looking over their shoulder, and when you get in the game, your next mindset should be, how are you going to cycle out the game? You can't be in the game forever. The minute you get in the street shit and you get a good stride going, you should be planning an exit strategy. And what,
This nigga Carlos is hilarious.
Right.
Keep going. Keep going.
This nigga funny as hell.
But yeah, you see a lot of dudes who get caught up on some street shit are niggas who never wanted to get out the game. They want to stay in the game forever. Like those Frank Lucas type niggas. You 60 years old still trying to trap. No, nigga, get legit and
Shit,
get up out
Bumpy
of that
Johnson
shit,
and
like
shit.
white boys do. Like the white boys, they get into all types of illegal shit. The
Kennedys.
Yeah, the Kennedys, Trump.
But back in the day, that's all they knew though.
Had a whole house.
Especially
You know what I'm saying?
being a black man in like the 1930s, 40s, and 50s, you didn't have no power anywhere. So once you became a kingpin, you never wanted to relinquish that power.
His granddad, his grandfather, the Kennedys, they were trapping liquor. You know, a lot of these powerful families, they started off on some street shit, you dig? And then they cycled out of the game and then they got legit. Black people were doing that for a minute. You had the Jones brothers, some brothers up there in Chicago, who were the numbers runners. They were running numbers. They were the ones who basically gave the government the idea for the lottery. The government gets a lot of ideas from us. They weren't doing lottery. They get a lot of shit from us. Even the free lunch program, they weren't doing free
from
lunch.
the Black Panthers.
Were doing that. You dig? They get a lot of stuff from us. We as Foundation of Black Americans, we created a whole bunch of shit that's
Bro,
never
you
talked
got
about.
I don't remember which volume it was, but you got an excerpt about black people and gold teeth. You were talking about
Shit from Ghana and shit.
That started
Black
like,
teeth.
right after slavery. The slaves started putting like gold on their teeth.
Well, we
Nah,
talked about
that
this
shit
in the
go
movie.
way
We got
back.
a new movie called American Maroon, talking about black people who got off these plantations and started killing these slave owners and living in the swamps. There's a big swamp in Virginia, North Carolina called the Great Dismal Swamp. That's where a lot of black folks would live.
I've never heard of
escape
this.
slavery. Then they would go back and forth from the Carolinas to Florida. Florida was a big maroon colony. They had something called the Seminole War. That was really a slave
now
rebellion.
my dad
And that was one of the most
studied this
successful
shit.
slave rebellions. But
Yeah.
they never frame it like that. They
Nope.
frame it as an Indian war because
Yep.
they don't want to give the impression that the
This is one of the things my dad studied right before he moved to Ghana and shit like that. Was this shit right here? He could talk about this shit for hours right here.
government lost to a bunch of black people. Florida had a bunch of black people with gold teeth and dreadlocks beating the shit out of the white supremacists and burning down plantations, and nobody ever talks about it.
Facts.
Yeah. See, that's the shit
They started, and a lot of them came from Canada too. Like large, like I guess you would call them guerrilla armies. Just a bunch of armies. Just an army basically of misfits from different Indian tribes that have been wiped out because of what was that shit called? The Louisiana Purchase and all that shit. Once they sold like the middle of America and like the West and shit like that, like where Mexico used to be. Once America took over that shit, they actually like wiped through that shit, and a lot of Indian tribes were like destroyed and all type of shit. And they relocated to like places like Canada because Canada was still under a different rule. A lot of people don't know that you had to be contracted to come over here and do business with the Indians. A lot of people still believe Christopher Columbus didn't know that it was Indians here. That story is completely false. He came over to make trade with the Indians. You had to have permission to even come over here from the Queen of Spain. they sold them contracts to the Queen and King of Spain, and they hired what's his name, Christopher Columbus. Like, yeah, that shit. Everything we've been taught is mostly lies. That's why I don't even like dealing with history and stuff like that. Because even when you learn something, like what I just said, like the alternate story of what really happened, who's to say that the alternate story that we've been taught is even true? There could be some stuff that we're missing out on. But history is just, or my story, mystery is just such a, it's like a never-ending cycle. You can never learn the truth. It was my main. That's what I did. I studied history, but you know what I'm saying. And once you study so much, you just see like a pattern of, because you can learn a time period. So let's say, what's a good time period? The Byzantine period, when Rome split into two different factions, and they had the Byzantine army and the regular Rome army, they had the Persian army, and then they were in our war, and that's where a lot of Jews were created during that time. Like I said, history is taught to us wrong, so Jews were a lot of what they call the 13th tribe. I don't even really want to explain what the 13th tribe is. That should get me banned. But what they call the 13th tribe is a bunch of people who they switched over religions. They became Jews. They became what we call Israelites because their land was what we call a war zone. It was literally a war zone. It was in the middle of the Persian army, which was coming from the Middle East, and the Europeans who were coming down. And so they had to that was basically their way of becoming neutral. They didn't have to pick a side. So they became Jews. That's a different story for a different day.
I was talking about it's like you be coming up with shit like that'd be like, nigga, what the fuck we gonna find the rest of that shit at?
Yeah, and it's like, of all that information, like, what piece of information shocked you the most? Like, of all the things that you've given to the public, like, what shocked you the most that you've learned?
Because you be searching for art.
I can't even say on YouTube.
Some shit that you was like, I can't say that.
Yeah, I can't say that shit.
I'm trying to see what has shocked me because we've done so much.
Nigga, it's so much shit, bro.
The alligator-based shit.
Yeah, that was some heavy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would during the 1800s, early
Feed
1900s,
alligators babies,
white people
man.
would kidnap black kids in Florida and use black babies to bait alligators. They would tie black babies up and put them out in the swamps and let alligators eat them so they can capture the alligators.
And that's just
They
one
have
story out of like a million
game-day
different things.
memorabilia in museums and stores, especially in Florida. They would do some real sick shit, man.
It's some sick
They would do
shit,
some
bro.
Real sick stuff out here.
And that's
You
just
have
a
to call
slave.
that-
That's just the regular slave trade in the. Let's just not say regular, but that's just the slave trade in America, the transatlantic slave trade. There's been countless amounts of. Well, I shouldn't say countless. Maybe 4 or 5 different times where slaves were the most expensive and most profitable chattel. I guess that's the word, chattel. I guess that's how you say it. I can't talk sometimes. But chattel. I think that's the word. Chattel slavery, yeah. So slaves are some of the most expensive chattel in the fucking world at a lot of periods of times. And not only black people have only been slaves. A lot of people who freed themselves from slavery end up becoming slave owners. Like some Native Americans. A lot of Native Americans who ended up being free or had a lot of money, they would end up having to become slave owners. A lot of them forcibly became slave owners because they would buy their family back. So they would become slave owners, so they would buy their family back and do whatever they please, free them or whatever like that. But that would be the only way they could get their family back from enslavement, would be to become a slave owner and buy them. A lot of them didn't do that. They actually became as evil as some of the people that would enslave them. So they became slave owners themselves. A few black people were slave owners. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people in Ghana A lot of tribes there in Africa. Period. I'm sorry, I keep saying Ghana because I'm thinking about the tribe of Judah, the tribe of Judah in West Africa. They say that's in that area. That's where a lot of them, the Americans come from. But a lot of people don't know that during the slave trade, they would actually ship people in different regions. So if you were actually born in the Americas, they would ship you to an island. And if you were born on an island, they would move you to a mainland. And that would be mainly because if you enslave people on their own land, they will always end up being free at some point in time or cause a rebellion because they know the land and like the ins and out of it better than you do. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they got around it. They would ship you to totally different islands. So people from the Dominicans, Haiti, Jamaica, they don't even know that some of those, they're not even originally from there, especially if your family was a slave at some point in time.
That stuff out. One of the sick things that kind of shocked me, well, I wouldn't even say shocked me, but they would rape a lot of black men on plantations.
Yeah.
And that's something that's never talked about. We talked about
Buck
that
breaking.
in our movie, buck breaking. This was very
That's
much
what the
so in
term comes
Jamaica.
from.
Jamaica was a slave breaking plantation. If a slave didn't get his mind right, they would send him to Jamaica. They would rape brothers in Jamaica. That's why today Jamaicans hate homosexuality. They're very much against it.
See?
That's why, because of the culture of it. People always talk about the homophobia in Jamaica, but they never put it in the right cultural context. Yeah.
Damn, man. Like this not disenfranchising to you when you reading this shit and getting all
Bro,
this
it's so
information.
fucked up. You can't
like you be
even-
like, man, fuck it, nigga.
I used to make furniture out of black people.
Yeah, yeah. But you know
and they
what?
still got this shit.
Yeah.
But I don't get depressed about it because for every bad, we have to look at some of the great things that we've done. We created damn near everything that's in the household. Foundational Black Americans, we created the modern doorknob. We created the modern toilets. We created the modern refrigerator. When you look at light bulbs, that was really created by a black man named Lewis Latimer. They tried to give it to Thomas Edison. Thomas Edison was a patent office guy. He didn't really create shit. He was infamous for stealing creations, especially from black people. There was a black man who he actually went to court to try to sue, Gainful T. Woods, and Edison lost. Now, if a white man is losing to a black man in the 1800s, that black man is innocent like a motherfucker. You know?
Oh, I gotta get you to talk about that black car company you was talking about too. The brothers had the black car company first.
Yeah, yeah. Before Ford really got it popping, you had some brothers in Ohio, and I cannot think of their name right now, but it was a black car company, and these brothers made these cars by hand, and
Never
these were
heard
some of
this.
the best made cars, and Ford basically beat them out because Ford had a plant where he would mass produce the cars. Plus, Ford was working with our brother George Washington Carver, and George Washington Carver was giving Henry Ford the game. In fact, people try to dismiss George Washington Carver as just somebody who made some damn peanut butter.
Right.
That's bullshit. He's the father of bioengineering. Nobody was doing bioengineering, meaning getting stuff from
You gotta
the
go
earth
back and study it.
converting that into chemicals that can be used in plants. George Washington Carver was the first person to do that. And he was Henry Ford's
That's not
right-hand
true.
man. He was giving Henry Ford all the game. And there was a lot of black people who were giving these corporations the game. It was a sister from North Carolina who created the first maxi pads in America. A lot of folks don't know that. Sanitary napkins as a sister created that, and they stole that idea from her. There was a black man, I think he was from Indiana.
This is tough because being a historian, you know that a lot of shit like birth control, a lot of the shit that we use today that we think we created, people were using that shit hundreds of thousands of years ago, and tens of thousands of years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy if you the more you learn about history, you learn that like the world has gone through thousands of cycles. Like there was like super technology back in Kemet, or what we call ancient Egypt. just even a smaller version of that. People think that Hollywood was the first Hollywood. The Germans had something called, I forgot what it was called, but they had a certain type of thing like Hollywood. The Germans invented that entertainment type style, and then they didn't even invent that. It's just a carryover from the Romans with the Colosseum and the games and the fight to death and shit like that. That's when entertainment was really created, and that's rituals and and mass manipulation. Like those games were created for mass manipulation. Entertainment is literally just a carryover of what people created in the fucking 1100s. You know what I'm saying? First century, like games and manipulation and shit like that. But like, it's actually fucking sick if you like study history.
He created potato chips. There was another black man who created the modern macaroni and cheese. That was Thomas Jefferson's slave, a brother named Hamilton. That was Sally Hemings' brother who created modern mac and cheese. A lot of folks don't know that, man. We've created so much stuff. So I don't get.
Hey, what's up, everybody? January the 20th.
You're not getting paid for no ads.
And Netflix doesn't take time.
When I come up with some, you don't want
Black Cowboys.
Yeah, we're doing that in this new movie about the Seminoles, the Black Seminoles.
Pecos Bill.
Yeah. You had a lot of brothers and sisters who were coming from Florida. After the Seminole War, they sent a lot of black people to Oklahoma. That's Indian territory.
Yeah.
All right. You had a lot of outlaws out there. You had a brother named Bass Reeves. Badass motherfucker, man. He was living with the Seminoles. They got the Lone Ranger from him because he was a black Seminole. He was with the Black Seminoles. He was a lawman. He was arresting people. He was very thorough. He had an Indian sidekick. So they were like, yeah, we got to depict him in a show, but we got to make him white, but we'll give him a black mask. All right? So that's another part of the hidden history. They steal a lot of shit from us, man.
Yeah, I read a book called The New Negro by Alan Locke, and it's a book about the perspective of black people, the new Negroes, but it was written in 1924, I believe. So all of the progressive Negroes that we know now as legendary were young men in this book giving their perspective to Duke
Frederick
Ellington,
Douglass or W.E.B. Du Bois.
and to know that, I didn't know, I went to school in North Carolina, and I didn't know that Durham, North Carolina was like the original Black Wall Street.
Absolutely.
I had no idea. Like I'm thinking that Black Wall Street was, you know,
It was
originally Durham, North
I
Carolina.
want to say
So,
50,
and a lot of
maybe,
the buildings
I would say
in
like
North Carolina
20,
still named after these black people
25,
who were
like
doctors,
thriving
lawyers, and
Wall Streets.
insurance companies.
There's one in my hometown, Kansas City, 18th and Vine. There's so many different places like that. Bill Street, Memphis, like there's what's this, Green something in North Carolina, the place he's talking about in Durham, Black Wall Street in Oklahoma. I mean, come on, bro. California, there's like there's just so many different.
Like, what do you think is the reason the real reason they keep that from us in schools? Why
Because
don't
they don't want to give us that type of knowledge because they don't want to give us any ideas on how to replicate it. There were Black Wall Streets all over the country. In California, we had in Los Angeles, we had Central Avenue. That was the Black Wall
Preach,
Street of
bro. I'm
Los
telling
Angeles.
you, bro.
In Detroit, they had Hastings
If
Street.
you study history, bro,
In Miami, they had
you learn
Black
so
Wall
much
Street
shit
type of
that is
area.
just
But
kept
what
from
they
you.
would do, they would destroy those areas purposely by building freeways next to them. If you go to any town, any major town, and see where the freeways are, I can almost guarantee it was a black town there, and they used that freeway to undermine that area. So they've done all
Right
types
next
of
to
really
18th
deceptive
and Vine,
stuff. They're
fat
doing that
ass
to
freeway.
Crenshaw Boulevard in LA now. You know, that's
What they changed the name to, Cat?
Crenshaw
Boulevard.
It's still Crenshaw from what I know.
Which
but
one they changed the name to?
Marina. I mean, Venice, they call it Silicon Beach.
Yeah.
Silicon, Venice Boulevard?
Oh, speaking of which, did you hear about the shit they had to pay the black family for taking all their
The
names?
beach. Yeah, that beach.
Yeah.
How you think that came about?
Yeah, man, because
What?
people were stumping for it, man. There were some black folks who had some prime real estate out there in Manhattan Beach. And
Government come and stole that shit.
And black people who were well-to-do would go out there and spend money. So the land became very prosperous. They built big businesses. So they came in. The city said, "Hey, these niggas are having too much fun. We have to stop this." So they did eminent domain. They said, "We're just going to take over the land and take control of it." They did the same thing with Central Park. Central Park used to be a black area called Seneca Village. Right, Seneca Village. Black
It's a
the city needs this. We're gonna just take
it's a graveyard in
They took the whole city of Los Angeles.
That's Biddy Mason. Biddy Mason.
Damn, what did he?
Black
domain, they mean
area.
just take it.
Yeah, that used to be a black area.
Yeah.
Cost land and take control of it. They did the same thing with Central Park.
Yeah, Central Park.
used to be
There's
black area. Called Seneca
there's
Village.
a graveyard in Central Park where a whole bunch of black slaves were buried there.
What's the black lady name that they took the whole city of Los Angeles from?
That's Biddy Mason. Biddy Mason, yeah. We're doing a lot of stuff on her in our museum. That was a black woman.
It's so much stuff. There's no way you can keep up with this shit.
Who was a slave. And the Mormons took her out to Los Angeles. People don't understand. California, they had slavery out there in California. They try to make the shit seem like it's liberal. They had slavery out there. They just looked the other way. So she was enslaved out there. Some black folks put up on game and said, hey, if you come out here, this is technically a free state. You can get your freedom. She ended up getting her freedom and then became the richest woman in California. She built all types of businesses. She owned many of the streets that's in downtown Los Angeles now. So a lot of folks don't know about her. I've been trying to get a street named after
What's her
her.
name?
Biddy Mason. And people act like she don't even exist.
What is it was a young girl that was a young black girl. She was very young, but she had a whole bunch of oil.
Sarah Rector.
Yeah.
That was in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Richest little girl
A
ever.
lot of black people were moving to Oklahoma and they would just kind of throw them off on a lot somewhere, and they threw this sister and her family on a lot. Found out that this allotted land had oil under it. So now this little girl, like 8, 9 years old, overnight
Richest
became
girl,
a millionaire.
millionaire.
So, yeah, multi-millionaire. So the city came in and said, hey, we need somebody to oversee her money. So then they started the finesse game with that. So they
Yeah.
always come up with little ways to undermine
What is little
and
girl
finesse
so
us.
goddamn
You
rich?
was one of the first people I heard talk about the Mann Act.
Yeah, yeah. The Mann Act, that's what they did on R. Kelly. They put the Mann Act on R. Kelly. The Mann Act was something that was created for Jack Johnson.
Yeah.
Jack Johnson was out here.
He was a cold.
That
That
was a
nigga
bad
was
brother.
a motherfucker.
He had a
bad brother.
He had a
Jack
bad.
Walking around with white women.
Boy, that's what I was just about to say.
All around him, and you knew couldn't nobody in the mouth, nigga. Kiss him in the mouth and everything. Jack
Nigga
Johnson
was
a
tripping, bro. This nigga is in the 1900s kissing white women in the mouth.
Talking about when niggas still held their guard
On
like
the,
that.
in the middle of like
He could've knocked these
broad
motherfuckers
daylight.
just
Like this
saying.
nigga was wildin'.
They asked for the whole 12, 15 rounds.
Shit, 15, 20 rounds.
Yes, indeed. Jack Johnson, man, he would beat these white boxers, and what would happen when he would beat these white boxers, the white people would go out in cities around the country and lynch
Right.
black people
Yeah,
as
exactly.
revenge. They were so mad at Jack Johnson, they created the King Kong movie about Jack Johnson. A lot of folks don't know that.
Yep.
In 1933, that was about Jack Johnson, this ape going to get the white women, because he was out there with them white women, like they really did.
With
like
a top hat on.
Yeah.
And a magic stick,
So-
man. walking
All he
around.
dated was white women. That
The
nigga,
images
bro.
of Jack Johnson with these white women, they went in Chicago, they created something called the Mann Act, which is the White Slave Trafficking Act, to stop him and other black men from getting these white women, because at the time you had a lot of pimps around the country, and white women who were immigrants were coming in, choosing up on these black pimps, so they were losing their minds seeing this. So they said, look, all of that shit is illegal. If you have a white woman, if you cross state lines, you going to jail.
So that's it. If you're fucking with a white girl, you're trafficking.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Even now.
Even now.
I even tell
You
people.
get 500 years for
You
that
got
shit.
one white girl,
They look at anytime a black man has sex with a white woman, they look at that as a form of rape. That's why with Bill Cosby.
What about the Good Morning America shit? I know you saw that.
Yeah, T.J. Holmes.
And they said when shit gonna happen, now they fired his
They
ass.
done took that nigga off air, but he's running around here, him and that white woman, they were running around like Ghost and Angela from Power and shit. I'm like, just sit your ass down. You married, she married, chill out, man. So, yeah.
I didn't know. I'm not here. I wasn't here. I wasn't here.
They been laid up all night.
You dig?
Good morning.
That's crazy. Now, I want to get your opinion on something, man, because you know, you said I'm from D.C. and we've been the victim of gentrification, which most black cities have.
Yeah.
But as you said in the history, most of the stuff that we build, they end up working, they end up tearing down and demolishing. So is there really a way for black people to, in your opinion, to actually come up and build another infrastructure for us in any city in America?
Yeah, we got to get on code with each other. See, other people are on code against us. See, when it comes to us, we get off code. We get on this minority coalition. We think we got to bring everybody into our mix, and we got to share what little resources we have. And then other people, when they get their resources, they do not share with us. So we have to have a certain survivalist selfishness that we share our resources and keep our resources in-house so that we can empower our group. It's very important to get on code to do that. And you were from D.C. We know D.C. was built and designed by a black man, Benjamin Banneker.
Yeah, and the black people were free first in D.C.
Yes,
Slaves
indeed.
were free, I don't know how many years it was, but black
Benjamin Banneker was a fucking Mason, though. That's the one thing they don't ever talk about. If you ever look at how Washington D.C. is designed, that's all I gotta say. Just look up Washington D.C. Freemasons. I mean Washington D.C. design for Freemasons. There's probably thousands of videos about that shit. I knew about that shit back in high school in like 2010. But look, bro. Well, I ain't gonna talk about Benjamin Banneker.
Black people were freed in D.C. before all the slaves were freed. That's why D.C. was originally a whole triangle. And when they freed the slaves early, Virginia took their piece of land back. That's why D.C. is shaped the way that it is.
And you know they got the Washington Monument. That's supposed to symbolize the Ankh of Egypt and Africa. That's how they were designing D.C. based on Masonic rituals, and they get a lot of the Masonic stuff from ancient Kemetic knowledge and Moorish science that the Moors brought into Europe from Africa. So they design a lot of stuff based on old.
A lot of that Moorish science also comes from the Americas. I don't really like talking about it, but a lot of the Europeans that came over here were initiated in the dark arts and Masonic and the I forget what the Native Americans call it, but that secret knowledge, they were initiated over here in the Americas. They don't ever talk about that.
Black knowledge that they hide into Masonic orders. It's some real deep, heavy shit.
Right.
You know, some real heavy shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So when you be on these journeys, look at
That's on the list of shit not to talk about live. See how he got away from that shit.
for artifacts, like what encouraged you, what leads you to that direction? Like, okay, like you said, you was going to search for artifacts in Kennesaw. What the hell led you to Kennesaw?
Because, you know, that's where a lot of the real shit is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the people in the dominant society, man, they keep a lot of these artifacts and monuments within their family, but they keep it secret.
Right.
Because they don't want to be outed as racist. They know some of this shit is racist. A lot of times they won't sell it to us. Sometimes we try to get like some of our white friends to go in these stores and buy stuff, because if we go in there, they start hiding stuff. I went to another store in Marietta, and they had some racist memorabilia. They had a couple of things, and I tried to buy it, and they were like, hey, let me go check on something. They wouldn't hit the shit and wouldn't even sell it to me.
Yeah, I know. They say, who's that caramel skin fella you got standing outside with you?
You ain't gonna give it to no blacks, are you? Look me in my eyes.
For real,
Yeah, so
man,
they
shit
kind of keep
crazy.
that stuff near and dear, man. We got to understand, they're very serious about their artifacts.
Cause they want their shit.
Yes, they do.
They stay in their family.
Yes, indeed.
Right.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
What's a city with a lot of black history that's little known?
Man, we're all over the place, man. There's so many cities out here that has our history. It's hard to even pinpoint, man, because I go to certain cities and I learn about the black history. I remember I went to Buffalo and I found out Buffalo was founded by
Buffalo this weekend.
Buffalo was founded by a black dude. Black dude founded Buffalo. We know Chicago was founded by a black guy. A lot of these cities were founded by black people because
Shit, New York is
during
named
Western
after a
expansion,
black man.
White people couldn't really go into some of these hostile areas with some of these Native Americans. They would have gotten killed.
Yeah, that's where the brothers invented hockey up there, way, right?
Yeah, in Canada.
Yeah, it was in Canada.
They were,
That's right there.
Yeah, they
On
were
that
in
side,
Canada.
right?
Yep. Brothers invented hockey up there in Canada. Also, black men, the Buffalo Soldiers, they became the first park rangers in the country. The people taking care of the parks and all of that.
Man.
Yeah, they're the first park rangers were the Buffalo Soldiers. Our history is everywhere, dude.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. I was out here one day and I told them where the name the Cowboys came from, and they thought I was lying until they went and looked the shit up. Had the whole internet tripping. I know some shit
What
too.
cowboy came from?
Because they wouldn't call them men.
Yeah, they call them boy. Also, Louisiana, man, speaking of sports, New Orleans Saints, you know their logo, what's that, the fleur de lis, what do they call that?
Mhm.
That
I don't know
logo?
the name
Where
of
my
it, but-
Louisiana people, what's that
From
called?
France.
Fleur de lis, that's the name of it? That was the French, you know, they were the slave owners down there in Louisiana. That was a French symbol that they would brand on black people who ran away.
God damn.
A lot of folks don't know that. Yeah, they would brand that shit on black people's faces.
Like, man, hell no, man. That ain't our symbol, man.
Yeah.
That's
Okay, so I'm gonna repeat just a little bit of what I was saying. Most people don't even understand how big this Louisiana Purchase is because he was talking about the symbol that's the same symbol. I forgot. He just said what the simple name was. It's the French symbol. This Louisiana Purchase was owned by the French. Napoleon Bonaparte sold this because he was in a war in Haiti. He needed some extra money for weapons. That's a long story, and you know what I'm saying. That's where Toussaint Louverture come from. But yeah, if the French never sold this, America could literally be part of France. Because this shit right here was owned by the British. They calling this British territory, but this was literally owned by the British until in America, whatever the fuck, America got its independence. We all know that bullshit, that story. America could be France if you want to be like this is you see from France. America could be France if they never sold this shit. That's a lot. That's what I'm saying. This is big as fuck. And they probably being stingy on the like they're probably being stingy. You know what I'm saying? It's actually fun to go back and see like what map territories before countries and continents became settled, you know what I'm saying? In these later years. And they're calling this unclaimed territory. Like, bro, all this shit is run by black tribes, Moors, all type of shit. But the Moorish, that's the one thing I don't like about the Moorish people. They try to say like Moors were all one people under whatever religion they want to call it, Islam or whatever their religion is. A lot of these tribes that were in here, that let's say like DC, Virginia, Ohio, Pennsylvania, these tribes right here were sold to them by the tribes called like the Lenape, the Delaware people. You can't tell me that, like, you know who you calling it unclaimed territory. This in Canada was run by like the Dutch. The Dutch actually tried to what would be a good word? They tried to conquer this area right here earlier, the 13 colonies. They were buying and selling like nothing. Bro, the way that they're doing Africa today, like China and all these other countries and are going and buying land in Africa, they did this in America way before. This is shit that they just don't talk about. They don't teach this shit in history books or nothing like that. They only talk about the one purchase, the Louisiana Purchase, because of who? Lewis and Clark. And they don't tell you why Lewis and Clark is important because of York. York the slave, they literally named New York after that. But they don't never tell you why New York was important. Because after they bought this land from Lenni Lenape, it's so hard to say that name. Lenni Lenape, the Delaware people. The white people had to live on this land because this is the only they negotiated contracts because you couldn't buy this land. They didn't even buy it. They were renting. They were renting the land from the Indians who owned it. They had to get permission. I talked about this a little bit earlier. Christopher Columbus. They always say he was looking for India. That's why he called these people Indians. He knew exactly where he was going because you had to get permission to come here. He literally got permission from the king and queen of Spain, who had to buy the contracts from the Dutch, who fucking tried to fucking conquer this land earlier. Didn't work. They don't never talk about none of those wars before in the 16 and the 1500s in the Americas because who knows why they don't talk about it. But the white, the British who came over here, who are now the rulers or whatever, who own or who fucking are, what's the word for, who are occupying. They're occupying this land now. They don't own it really. They got permission from the Dutch to come over here, who tried, but they all died. A lot of them died. The Dutch, they couldn't farm this land. It's really hard to farm up here in the 13 colonies. especially around New York, New Hampshire. The soil is just too cold. Too much of the year is too brittle. Not enough nutrients in the soil. It's impossible. It don't matter. It doesn't matter what you try to do to that land. It's just not fertile enough. In New York, where where Wall Street is, they be gatekeeping history too. Well, the problem with history is you can gatekeep some shit and you think you learning some shit because it's gatekeep, but the shit you're learning is not even the truth. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff I could be saying it could not be the truth, but it's just what the history that I've learned, the mystery that I've learned, just through research and stuff like that. But a lot of stuff I would say I've heard from multiple different mentors and stuff like that. A lot of different stuff that I've read and listened to. I don't really repeat stuff that I've really done too much research on. That's why I stop myself, because I don't want to talk about something that I'm not 100% certain on. But yeah, but a lot of these, the British though, when they first got here, they couldn't grow no plants. They couldn't feed themselves. The animals migrate in the winter. So, and the lineage of Lenape, they did some greasy shit. I'm not gonna say they didn't do some greasy shit. They probably, it was a language barrier. They probably couldn't explain it well to them. But the lineage of Lenape didn't live here all the time. They only live here during the summertime. It was like tribal. They migrated from here in the summertime, and when the winter came around, they migrated south. It's just what they did. I'm not part of the lineage of Lenape tribe. I'm not part of the Delaware people, so I can't really explain to you why they did it or the ritual parts behind it. But they rented the land out to them. What these freaking British people did, they became Jeffrey Dahmer, like, if you understand what I'm saying, on the Native Americans. They became Jeffrey Dahmer, like, and began feasting on these people. No, making money. They were so that's one of the horror stories.
Yeah, they would brand them with that. Like, our history is everywhere, man, all over.
We were speaking earlier when you got here about reparations, right?
Yeah.
And I want to get your opinion on what you feel like the best distribution method of reparations should be.
Yeah.
Because I personally
Carlos said we shouldn't get shit. Chico said we shouldn't get shit.
I didn't say we shouldn't get shit. I said we shouldn't get cash.
But if we ain't getting cash, we ain't getting shit.
No, I'm saying that.
You see what he did for $1,500?
Land. I'm talking about niggas gave money. But for real, you ever gave a nigga some money?
Hey, January 28th at 7 o'clock this time, J.O.M., we're going to San Diego.
These niggas are fucking funny.
Make sure you get money.
This is why I really like watching this shit, because you get a little comedy, you know what I'm saying?
Give it to us.
Have you ever gave a nigga some money? What did nigga do with the money?
Disappear. Got the fuck on.
Hey, you never see.
I ain't have to see that nigga again until that little paper in
until he needed some more money.
I know.
We should get cash because we've had this argument.
We should get 20% cash.
Yeah, black folks are just fucked up with money. Look,
that's some rumor.
Some of the Native Americans, they get that money and they get drunk. And
Oh my God, these niggas so funny.
Some of them drink their money off, some of them put it in casinos. We're the only group that are told we got to do something specific with our money.
We got to start a foundation.
Fuck that. Give black folks their money.
Long as we spend the money with other black folks, we good.
Yeah. But that's the problem. When has that ever been done?
This is my idea on it. Even if we fuck it up, so what? It's ours to fuck up.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Niggas gonna get that money and gonna be like, fuck your shoes,
You know how you can solve this problem? Don't fuck yours up. Be in the majority of people who didn't. It's gonna be some niggas like me that's fucking it. My whole goal is gonna be to see how fast I can spend this shit before they change the money.
No.
I gotta get everything I want before the inflation hit.
That's gonna hit the next day.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. It's only gonna be a day. Because as soon as they give niggas the money, the next day, a gallon of milk is gonna be $300,000.
Well, we gotta spend the money the same day. That's what I'm saying. We gotta get our milk now.
Hell no, don't listen to those, man.
Okay, so figure.
Facts. Don't listen to Los. Hell no. That nigga said spend that shit in 24 hours.
I saw $233,000 $233,000.
Yes, they're talking about giving black people in California $233,000.
Okay, so
Nigga, a house in California costs $1 million for a house this size.
Bruh, what the hell 23? What the hell $233,000 really gonna do in California?
It's clear, it's evident. We've been talking about it.
Yeah.
California so far in debt.
Black people were given money, as you say we should. What would be the plan that you would draw out if you could draw it out with all the things that you know in the history and the way that you've seen that things have gone? What would you say we should do with the money when we got it?
You can do anything you want with it. Look, if you get
Brand-
black people, 5 of them gonna fuck the money off, and the other 5 they're gonna start businesses and they're gonna do some perspective.
I'm telling you, bro. People are starting businesses anyway. People ain't working no 9 to 5s no more, man. People don't even really. I think, man.
Well, how about that? We ain't say fuck the
For every 2 fucking idiots out there, I think there's 1 smart person out there, bro. There's a lot of idiots out there, though.
See, we can't get 1 reparations, though. It's got to be 2 rounds.
See, then you want more money. See, that's why you fucking it up, because you want another round. He trying to fuck the money up so he can get another round. See, we need more rounds.
What I'm saying is, if you ain't never had the shit, the first time you get the shit, you gonna fuck it up. You ain't gonna really understand what this money is until you get
That's
this.
just like the first time you meet the plug. You ain't got time to fuck it up. You need to act like you done sold some dope before. If you ain't, nigga, you better lie.
Hey, man.
Hey, but I'm telling you,
Facts.
I got people that gonna buy. He like, you
Niggas done
should,
put up all
niggas.
this fight to get this little reparation money. It should be up to that black family what they do with theirs.
Exactly.
But financial literacy is a must.
Yeah, we can do that too.
See, all
But
this
we
is
got
just
a lot of
conversation.
Financial literacy is a must. Economics has to be taught in the household.
Absolutely.
You can't just fuck the money up. I don't give a fuck, black brother. You can't just fuck that money up.
I agree with that.
Black brother. Before, I refuse to watch you. Give me the money. If you want to fuck it up, I invest your money.
Now, DC, if you got a check for $230,000,
right?
What would you do with the money?
I wouldn't tell nobody.
There you go.
See?
Everybody got one. Everybody got it.
Everybody ain't get qualified.
Yeah, right. Only foundation
Some
black
niggas
Americans
ain't wake
wear.
up and go down there and sign their name up.
Because it's free money.
Yeah.
Ooh, some
Niggas don't
niggas
even
gonna
wanna
find
take
out
the-
that they ain't
the
niggas
urge to
though.
go get it.
When they get the check and they gonna be
Fuck
like, wait
nah.
a minute.
If they put on the news, all you had to do was go somewhere to sign some paper and bring some documents to get $230,000. Everybody and their mama be doing that shit. Nah, I don't agree with that.
This is me in 2000. Say before they gave
Niggas gonna go get some free shit, especially if it's free. Niggas gonna go get that.
religion with 230,000. First of all, I'm dropping out of school. I'm out this bitch. I'm out this bitch. I'm gonna give me a call Craigslist. I'm gonna spend about 7 racks, give me a nice ass Crown Vic. You hear me? I'm finna go to the dope man and say, listen, I know I was buying 3.5. I want 5 pounds.
I want 5 pounds. A whole popular bruh.
I didn't go fuck it up. I just elevated my life.
Everybody, every race will be down there trying to get that money. I don't know. Should I keep watching this? I want to watch something different. My attention span just can't do it right now. I really want to watch some more educational shit though. We was watching cooking videos earlier and shit like that. But I was just basically going through my homepage. I don't know if you guys were in here earlier. I know Smoke was in here earlier in the night. I've been streaming for a while now. We watched some music videos, some band videos. Smoke told me what tryharding was in GTA. I didn't know people were doing that in GTA Online. I've found this guy named Zinc. He was pretty decent. Doesn't center. Watched Wings of Redemption video earlier. If you want to see that shit, you know what I'm saying, you can go scroll back and through this shit. Watched a couple cooking videos. Now nothing but food videos on my homepage. I'm not really seeing nothing. I'm really trying to stay away from the sports videos because I don't want to, I don't want my stream to get shut down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can watch that shit. Have you heard of the Nobody Thought? I don't know. No. I'm just gonna say no. Theories? Have you heard of the Nobody theories? Nobody thought theories or just nobody theories? If it's some new stuff, then probably not, because I've been sheltered off. I've been my own little world. I was kind of ahead of I was ahead of everybody, and I just kind of stopped because I couldn't find a lot of information that I needed to keep moving forward for my journey of knowledge seeking. Like I could search some shit now. What was the last thing I was researching? Sure. Human mortality. It's still just a lot of cult stuff though. Just a lot of stuff from like Freemasons and stuff like that. It's just people haven't caught up. It's not like I don't know how to explain. These are the people. Typhonian people are the predecessors to the Egyptians, the Kemetic people. Typhonian magic is sex magic. It's one part of the Typhonian rituals is sex magic, and that's where Aleister Crowley got a lot of his information. Aleister Crowley is really the person who brought the word Typhonian to like to the mainstream, the knowledge, whatever you want to call it, being woke. You know what I'm saying? It comes from the cult people. But this guy, I forget his name, he was allowed to study the Typhonian artifacts and stuff like that. Like they had like their own language and stuff like that. He was allowed to study that shit. So he I actually got their book. I actually have his books. I have them as ebooks. I have the ebooks on my computer. But yeah, what we gonna watch now? I'm trying to find a shorter video. That video was like an hour long. Like I don't know if I want to watch that. Like I can't like. I'm trying to like, you know what I'm saying, keep going, like different topics and stuff like that. I don't want to just sit and watch something for like an hour. That's long as shit. Let's watch this.
We've heard the classic argument, pancakes versus waffles. But people, we forgot about one important candidate, French toast.
French toast is goated. Come on, like, you know what I'm saying? French toast is amazing.
Okay, so today
That was French toast?
but not just any French toast.
All right, be right back. All right, thanks.
No, we're gonna do much more than that. I feel like
See you when you get back.
We're gonna make 3 different iterations. We're gonna make a classic French toast, a baked French toast, and finally, an ultra.
Oh, that was French toast. It was baked French toast.
Now this is a beautiful example about how technique affects everything. We have 3 recipes with nearly identical ingredients and yet completely different outcomes texturally, flavor, experience-wise. So let's do this right and make this, shall we?
Alright, we got 3 toasts of the French variety to be making here, but I'd like to pose one specific and important point first. That is, what kind of bread are you going to use? Oftentimes people might answer what they've got on hand.
I've never used any other type of bread than Texas toast, the thick white bread.
But I'd venture to say that it's worth making a trip to pick up the optimal choice. To me, a nice brioche or challah proves to be the best choice for any.
See, like brioche or challah, like I know what a brioche bun is, or brioche bread is, but challah, is that how you pronounce it? Challah or challah? What is? How do you say this?
A trip to pick up the optimal choice. To me, a nice brioche or challah
brioche or challah
proves to be the best choice for any French toast due to its superior flavor and ability to.
I've never heard of challah.
But you guys never listen to me, so whatever. You can also get creative and use something like a bunch of croissants, or you can use literally
Who likes croissants? Croissants are so amazing.
Any other bread like sourdough or loaf pan white bread, you get the point. Anyway, let's talk a classic French toast first. Very easy and fast. In a medium-sized bowl, add 3 whole eggs
croissants are
and 2 egg
amazing.
yolks, along with 1 teaspoon or 3 grams of ground cinnamon, half a teaspoon or 3 grams of fine sea salt, 1.5 tablespoons or 23 grams of light brown sugar, and a little pinch of fresh grated nutmeg. Whisk all that together until thoroughly combined, then whisk in half a cup or 120 milliliters of heavy cream and 3/4 of a cup or 180 milliliters of whole milk. That's your custard. Now separately, pick out your bread. Challah or brioche is good for this particular
Challah
recipe,
bread.
and of course much better
Right,
if you
alright.
slice it yourself, so that
You
each
didn't really
slice is
miss
about
too much.
3/4 of an inch thick. Once you've got 8 to 10 slices,
He's still talking
dunk
about
your
bread.
slices in the custard and let them sit for a few
Oh,
seconds.
he did make
to
a
soak up the
custard.
liquid. Separately, in a large pan heated over medium heat, grease that up with some unsalted butter. Then once that's hot and bubbling, lay in 2 slices of your soaked bread. Let
Did
that
he
cook
did
and
he
toast
use
for about
salted
3
or
minutes
unsalted
until you get a
butter?
nice brown crust. You can also add additional butter at this point if you wish. Then flip salted butter, soak up the liquid. Separately, in a large pan heated over medium heat, grease that up with some unsalted butter. Then once
Unsalted
that's hot and
butter,
bubbling,
yep.
lay in 2 slices of your soaked bread. Let that cook and toast for about 3 minutes or until you get a nice brown crust. You can also add additional butter at this point if you wish. Then flip and repeat on the other side. From there, just transfer your finished pieces to a plate and repeat.
Oh no, challah bread don't really look.
Yeah,
Challah look like
butter
some
on
regular
top,
wheat. That should look like some regular
syrup,
wheat
and
bread.
you're ready to roll. Now let us taste test before moving on.
This is the ultra easy, super traditional, you take the bread, and you put it in the pan, and then that's it. Very simple. This is typically done with day old bread, hence the classic name. I believe it's pronounced pain perdu, which sounds
Pain
like
perdu.
pimple moo. You know that you made a proper custard that's soaked properly when it makes this noise.
Nah, salted. I don't know. That's why I was thinking because I don't know if salted butter. I don't know.
You understand? Okay.
I'm not big on like the difference of salted or unsalted. I know it matters when you're cooking, especially like when you're cooking desserts and stuff like that. You use the butter and the actual like when you like stir in the butter and the actual ingredients and stuff like that. But like when you're frying something inside of butter, I'm not sure
It's
if
nice
it
and soft.
gives
You
it
hardly
like
put
a
any
different
weight at all,
taste.
and the knife goes right through. Custardy. This is a classic. This tastes like a complete classic, but with the brioche or challah, if you want to do challah, it's just perfect. It's got the crunch on the outside. It's got the custardy smooth melt in your mouth inside. It's sweet. It's got a little bit of saltiness. It's fragrant. It's spiced. This is my ideal classic French toast. You're gonna go make the other one now.
Next up, we have a very special baked croissant French toast. The custard for this
Croissants
is
are
very
so
simple.
fucking
You'll add
amazing.
5 whole eggs, 1 teaspoon or 6 grams of fine sea salt.
That's
2
probably one of
teaspoons
my
or 6
favorite
grams of
breads.
ground cinnamon, a 1/4 cup or 62 grams of brown sugar, a pinch of fresh grated nutmeg, 1 tablespoon or 14 grams of vanilla extract. Whisk that together until thoroughly combined.
I'm a really good
Whisk in 2
chef,
cups or 480
good cook.
milliliters of whole.
I'm not like
Now,
a
separately, in a
professional
small
chef,
saucepan,
but I'm a
you
really
can
good
add
cook.
half a cup or 115
And I
grams
have
of
not been
unsalted
cooking
butter.
at
Melt that
all.
over medium heat until completely melted. Then add
This shit
1
just
cup
makes
or
me miss
218
cooking
grams
so
of
bad.
packed brown sugar. Whisk all that together, continue heating until it begins to simmer and some of the sugar has dissolved, and you get
I
a
just don't
homogeneous
have
paste.
time. I
Spread
just
that
don't
on the
have
bottom
the
of a
time.
greased 9x12 baking dish. Then snag yourself about 8 to 10 good croissants, or bake them yourself using my guide, of course. Slice them all in half. I mean, look at that structure. By the way, shout out to
Never
Michael
tasted a
for
croissant?
croissants. They were incredible, and it's one of the first
Oh
times that I've
my
actually bought
God.
croissants out in a while.
So smooth, so
Very
flaky.
amazed by the work they're doing there. Layer in and arrange your
Amazing.
croissants into a baking dish. Make them look nice when layered, by the way. Don't just like throw them all in there and they look sloppy, all right? Papa's gonna be mad. Pour all of your custard over your croissants. Then cover that with
Croissants are
foil and let it sit
amazing.
for about 25 to 30 minutes to soak, or you can let it sit overnight in the fridge. Once you're ready to bake, pop it
Really
into an
good
oven set
breakfast
to
bread.
350 degrees Fahrenheit or 175 Celsius with the foil on for 30 minutes. Then uncover your dish and bake an additional 15 minutes or until the tops are crisp and the custard is cooked. Then pull it out of the oven, let it cool slightly for 10 minutes, and dust the tops with powdered sugar. It's a beautiful sight.
I don't know how I would feel about this.
Beautiful mountainous
Because
peaks of butter.
croissants are really flaky and crusty
Now hit that with
already,
some fresh fruit of
and he
choice.
like
Cut out some
rebaked
nice
them.
even
You know what I'm
squares,
saying? Like I
layer
don't
it up
know.
with an optional drizzle of maple syrup. Now I think you know how this taste test is probably going to go.
Okay, so this beautiful little concoction is essentially a French toast casserole, but
I clicked on this video mainly for this one right here.
so
Not gonna
one thing I
lie,
would note
I may
about this
fuck
French
around and make
toast
this
croissant casserole is
because I
the
love
croissant.
croissants.
Listen.
Oh, it's still flaky.
Stand
Oh yeah,
at the
it's
top,
still
nice and
flaky
still.
and crunchy. Oh my god.
caramel. So we got caramel syrup. We might have did something because
Oh man, that might be.
this might be one of the best French toast things I've ever made in my life. This is like the filet mignon of French toast. It melts in your mouth. It's silky smooth on the inside, but you can still detect those sort of like flaky layers of the croissant. But each layer is custardy smooth perfection.
Yeah, I might come back to that video on my free time, own time. I may fuck around and make that. I fucking love croissants. I marinated a brisket for 15 days. You know he from somewhere down south. Well, I tasted one, but it wasn't made properly. Oh, okay. You didn't get the full experience of a real croissant. You know what I'm saying? Croissants are amazing. Can y'all imagine I bought this fucking VCR? Man, it worked for like 2 hours. I bought a VCR, a secondhand VCR from this Asian lady, and I gave her a 5-star review. I gave her a 5-star review because as soon as like she showed me how it worked and stuff like that, so I gave her a review even before I left. Cause she used the, yeah, I should have knew it was something wrong with it then. She was so adamant about showing me how much it worked. She plugged it in. She put a video tape in that motherfucker. It played. I take the shit home. It don't work. No, I'm sorry. I take the shit home. I get like a good 2 hours out of it, and now it don't work. It just turn on and turn off. Every time I hit the on button, it just turn right back on. Good thing I only spent $35 on it, so I could just eat that. You know, $35 isn't really that much. But I'm just so salty about that shit because I just have these fucking videotapes. I got wipes. I have these videotapes, and I have like I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, put them on MP4, but I need the fucking VCR. I got some good ass shit. This is only one box. I have another box just like this, another videotapes. And I want to do shit like this over the videotapes. I want to like just talk over them. I'll probably make another channel and shit just for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm so salty. I can't stop thinking about that shit. I'm just so mad. Because that's what I would be doing right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, VCR so one fucking work, so I just decided to stream. I'm so mad about that shit. Damn, VCR worked for fucking 2 hours. Like, god damn. And then I tried to fucking YouTube like how to fix a VCR, and it's like, it could be like 1,000 things wrong with the goddamn VCR. I wouldn't even know what to fix. Like, am I supposed to like diagnose like what the problem is with the VCR by like the sound it's making? Because it's making like the same sound over and over again. Like, I don't know what the fucking sound means. You can't be vaping? What? Oh, that's just.
Bills
What do you think about
Dolphins.
McDaniel and his clock management? You worried about that?
Okay, so a couple things. Let's address it with McDaniel. I would like to go on the record, and I don't know if McDaniel's addressed it or not. I do not think he was hitting a vape.
I don't think
so.
No.
On that sideline.
Me either.
I do think it would be something that would fit the McDaniel character.
Sure. Be cool.
I think it would be very cool if he was, and if maybe he was. I'm not sure. That looked like a Sharpie to me. Cold as shit, blow into hand.
You can see the Sharpie when it's on his face. Before at the beginning of the video.
Yeah, and then.
Right there.
Boom. Yeah.
But if he was just hitting a vape right there in the middle, oh fuck.
Yeah. Could have been doing the fake.
It do look like he hitting a vape.
Air because it's very cold up there.
Oh yeah, like when you hold.
Damn,
like
it does look like
Bingo.
it does look like he hitting a vape.
He's doing that.
Yeah.
With a vape. That's modern era.
Uh huh. Sharpie is the new fake vape.
Dude, he
Oh.
had Skyler.
That makes much more sense. Because
Against
he
the
wasn't
Buffalo
blowing
Bills.
out. He was definitely sucking.
And I
Pause.
think that's admirable.
It's a
You
massive
almost went to
drops.
Buffalo and beat the Bills in a playoff game.
Waddle, right? No offense to Waddle.
Yeah, unfortunately.
No offense to Waddle. Waddle's a great football player. We'll never say he's not.
Love the Sally.
Hey, I don't even want to talk about that Miami Bills game. It was so bad how many passes they were dropping at the beginning of the game. Like, are you guys like
All right, what was it?
professional
All right, all right.
football players or
So,
not?
all right, let's bring it back to MW, right? Whenever we would do VOD, so keep in mind, Ray joined, I'm not really sure. He joined like a little bit later. He didn't join like in the season or like the start of the season, right? And whenever he did join, I'm pretty sure, I don't know what the fuck he recorded. I'm not sure if it was just the mini map itself where it was, actually, no, I do remember. He recorded the player perspective and the mini map. Actually, now I'm remembering. Yeah, I actually do remember that. So then MW did that, right? And then in Cold War, so yeah, that shit's a blur to me. I don't know what the fuck he did in Cold War. And then Vanguard. So then, all right. So now in Vanguard, he was doing strictly. So well, in the beginning of the year, every single game we would always do like strictly minimap for two reasons.
Is he playing?
One, the fucking
my
spawns,
perspective.
and two, I don't know.
I'm not watching that. I didn't even see that it was hour long. I'm not watching that. Where are the fucking short videos? I will watch sports, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. Come on, somebody give me an idea for something good to watch. I mean, because I got some shit we can watch. I just don't know if y'all really want to watch what I watch. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to look this shit up for myself. Can I see who I'm sub to? Yeah. This is why I always sub to these channels. I ain't never just type in the name and find them. Any short videos?
When we come to these lectures, you understand, we need to bring new people to them, okay? Because a lot of times we go to these lectures, it's the same people doing the same work. And I know they gotta be people out here looking for alternatives. I mean, people gotta be sick and tired of shit. So when you go to these lectures, bring someone. If you can go to a concert and spend $50. I mean, I heard a man to go see Jay-Z and some other shit for $120 a fucking ticket. Is y'all niggas crazy?
When was this recorded?
And you can't go to
$120. That shit like $1,000 now.
dollars to get enlightenment, to get knowledge. Because to be honest with you, knowledge is the past.
He was saying them niggas was crazy for spending $120. Imagine what he'd think about if he knew motherfuckers was spending $1,000 for concert tickets.
And they say knowledge is power. Knowledge ain't shit. Applied knowledge now, we saying something. Because I know a lot of smart people, they ain't worth shit. They ain't worth a damn and they ain't doing shit. They just walking bookcases. But applied knowledge is an awesome commodity. So, knowledge is the past. But wisdom is the future. Because now we're becoming enlightened. We're evolving into the spiritual aspect of this thing called existence. So, let's work a little bit harder in becoming enlightened. Okay? Niggas that eating pig feet and shit need to be 6 feet and shit. You see what I'm saying? Certain things we don't do no more because certain things that mama and grandmama did, they did all they knew. They did the best they could. We supposed to take this shit to the next level.
What's up, Mass?
Right now, we don't have no future except for right
Hope you don't mind if I call you Mass.
Right now is the essence of liberation. Right now, becoming liberated. Again, I'm very disappointed in a couple of the so-called scholars around because And they know who they are. I'm not calling no names because I'm not into attacking people. But I want us, again, we don't have time for egos now. There's no time for this shit. And you know what's strange? We sit up and we talk about the cracker. But can I let you know a little secret? Let me get close up on this one. Let me give you a little secret. Most of my favors I get it from white people. You know the people that treat me the nicest are white. You know, white folks treat me pretty goddamn good. The system of white supremacy ain't shit. Racism ain't shit. But most of the favors that I get in everyday life come from white people. It's black motherfuckers, man, that put that knife in my ass.
We don't talk about that enough, man. We don't talk about the evils and the fucking disrespect that we show ourselves and each other.
Black ass niggas, man, that treat me the worst. And you gotta tell the truth now. Am I lying? Niggas are fucked up. But
man, look.
Even though some of them white folks are nice to me, I can never forget their nature. Okay, that's the difference. I know what their nature are. And I know they're just capable to revert right back to their nature. So when you find some that are very good, they're really out of character. Just like for us to be as fucked up we are out of character. Now, Brother Lean got the store down there in Fayetteville. Buy the tape he got. He got a tape called From the Pyramids to the Projects. You need to get that shit.
Yep.
He talk about how we just fell all the way down to a degenerative level. So, in conclusion, I hope this tape that me and Bobby produced in associated with our opening production, Brother Shabazz. And I say that because as soon as I fade this shit to black, the tape is going to New York City. And when I come back, it's going to be pretty.
I'm sorry, let me. I wonder if this is the same guy. Probably not. I need to find Eye Opening Productions. That's the first time I heard somebody say the production company who recorded all these fucking videos. I'm gonna do that in my own time. I need to remember that though. Eye Opening Productions.
The good work of Brother Shabazz, Brother Chris, Black Dot.
Brother Shabazz.
Oh, yes.
Brother Shabazz, Eye Opening Productions.
Anyway, I hope you really get some out of this tape. We are really trying to go home, man. It's really time to come back home. And when I say come back home, we need to come back to our mind. Come back to being the gods and the goddesses that we were created to be. And let's make some stuff happen. Let's start meditating a little bit more. Let's start.
Because I need to get like the original VHSs of these so I can convert them to MP4s. Because this is basically what they did right here. But I need to run this through AI to make it look better. You know what I'm saying? Because what's this in? It's in 480p. You know what I'm saying? We can at least get this to 720p. at least 720p. Maybe even 1080. 30 frames. See, I would watch some of these really short ones, but they're not actual videos. A lot of these are just visualizations. They're not really the actual video. Because a lot of these he be recycling. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people who stumble across this page don't really haven't really been through all of these. But like I haven't really been studying, I ain't gonna lie. But if you go back through this shit, all this shit with the red lines right here, these are all the videos that I've watched. So I have watched literally all of his videos. I've gone back, even some of the ones that don't have the red on them, I've watched these videos. So like, I know when he be recycling. I don't really say nothing because he got the like connect. I don't know where he getting the shit from. No, I ain't gonna cap. But he got the connect on all the lectures. Like all this shit that we missed. I would have missed growing up, like the early '90s and 2000s, because I was born in '94. So there's no way I'm going to a lecture in fucking Detroit or New York when I'm 6 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like I missed all this shit growing up. I don't even go to lectures and shit now. Like niggas don't even be on that shit no more. we so far away. Like these are not even like this is like stuff from the early 2000s and 1990s. Imagine what we were doing in the 1980s and 1970s, the Black Panthers and the 5% Nation. Like the studying of like the knowledge, you know, the mathematics and all that shit. Like we've fallen so far, bro. In just a short period of time. We got that shit back for like a second, and then right after that, we lost it. That fast. Just as fast as we got it, we lost it just that fast. And then you get called fucking crazy or a loony. That's a lot of those videos. Yeah, bro, yeah. I used to know life this shit. And this is newer stuff. I found this channel recently, maybe like 3-4 years ago. I found this channel. But all these lectures, like I haven't even been able to go back like in the past to the shit that he was probably posting. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff I'm gonna catch back up. Like these are really short videos, so like they're like minute. Dr. Double Blair, this is my guy right here. Yeah. There's always a white guy that pop up first. I don't know who this guy. It's not even his name isn't even Double Blair. He posts a lot. Yeah, he recycles sometimes, but he posts a lot of lectures on short videos. It's really easy to digest because they're like 9-10 minute videos. But sometimes it's hard to digest because you be looking for more. You be wanting to hear more from that specific lecture. And the next video is from a whole different person, totally different time period, totally different lecture. So that's the only downside. Like a 10-minute video of a lecture, 10 minutes of a lecture is sometimes is good and then sometimes it's really bad. I'm trying to find this Dr. Double Blair. See, this is Dr. Double Blair. They are so scared of metaphysics that if you type in Dr. Double Blair, his stuff doesn't even come up. Energy vampires in your home. This is real shit. Metaphysics. This is metaphysical shit. This is stuff that he teaches about. Secrets of the Sun, melanin, your armor and power. Bro, this is the evilest shit in the world. YouTube gotta do better. See, this is deliberate. This is deliberate right here. When you gotta scroll to the bottom half of the page to find stuff from Dr. Double Blair and the Meta Center. This is another good channel. I'll follow them as well. This is where most of his stuff is at. Oh, different person. It's so disrespectful. It's not even, bro. Let's go back. And he not even the other guy is not even about researching endocrinology. I don't even know what endocrinology is. Endocrinology doctor treats disease. He's a medical doctor. He's not even a metaphysicist. It's so disrespectful. But in the other videos surrounding the medical doctor are metaphysical videos. Solar storms. Secrets of the Sun. Metaphysics. Energy vampires. Metaphysics. Melanin, your armor and power. She's probably talking about your chakras, your 7 chakras up and down. You can use those. Metaphysics. The truth about the sun's twin. Metaphysics. Then you get to an actual Double Blair video, but it's a tribute video. This is after he's died. Disrespectful. Wait, that is a whole different occupation. Why is he popping up? His name isn't even Delbert Blair. His name is Delbert Fisher. It's not even Delbert Blair. You know what I'm saying? The benefits of a headstand. Delbert Blair teachings. Sarok Black Dot. So Sarok is, you know what I'm saying, some Egyptian, some Israelite, some Hebrew, Soul Messiah. So they're probably thinking whatever, some black shit. That way we both streaming random YouTube shit. Facts. I'm taking a break though. I'll be back on later. Hell yeah. No, thanks for stopping in, bro. I'm just watching some woke shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is the good shit. What's up, Kari? What's up, brothers? How y'all doing in this fine morning? Yeah, it's 7 a.m. now. I've been streaming for like, I don't know how long I've been streaming. I've been streaming forever. Watching videos and shit like that. But this is what I was looking for though. Lecture about women and children. Human God and man. It's actually a really famous lecture. It should be one of the first lectures that pop up. Am I gonna have to type the name of this lecture in? Man, woman, and children. Or is it children, woman, and man? Woman, man, child lecture. 4 hours?
I think we're halfway down that little knob. Metal. Okay.
Yeah, so this is an amazing lecture.
Tell you what's in some of the leucoric.
Delbert Blair, before watch a little bit of this, Delbert Blair is probably one of my favorite mentors that I've ever met. Unfortunately, he passed away a while back. But this man was so ahead of his time and so funny, bro. Like you guys have to just watch some of his lectures. And it's good to watch his lectures, especially if you've never heard of metaphysics, because the way he breaks it down on a simple level. It's not like watching a Dr. Phil Valentine. Dr. Phil Valentine is also a metaphysicist. Dr. Phil Valentine lectures are going to be really hard to understand because he's teaching at a higher level. But I would say Dr. Delbert Blair teaches it at a middle school, high school level, and then Dr. Phil Valentine is like college and master level of metaphysics. Dr. Phil Valentine ain't got no time to be breaking it down for you. Dr. Delbert Blair is why he's one of my favorite, because he took the time to break this stuff down so that the normal man who isn't as studied as a doctor would be in it. I looked up metaphysics a bit. I need to read more into it. Yeah, so these are the people right here. I'm only doing this, you know what I'm saying, because I mess with y'all.
Yeah, I already say women, whatever, don't you even do it. I didn't want to see those hands. You started to raise their hands up too.
Phil University. No, Dr. Phil Valentine.
Let's just say that probably.
I hope I'm speaking into the mic. The mic was peaking a little bit, so I didn't want to keep like talking into it because I was talking too loud. But listen though, this is gonna go fast. He's talking about women right now.
I think are the worst critics of other females on earth. They would tear a man apart, but then they'll give some reason.
You good on sound? All right, thanks, bro.
That woman made him like that, or the lack of a woman made him like that. But when it comes to interaction with each other, it can get to be terrible. Hopefully, some of that is changing, but as you will see tonight,
he starts slow a little bit, but when he picks up, it'll blow your mind the shit he about to say.
Come together as one in the face of some things that men might say or do. O.J. Simpson excluded.
That's a joke right there. So see the way when he teaches, he like those little jabs of jokes in there. Like, but people be so serious listen to the lecture, they don't really catch the joke that he be saying. Like, if I was in there, I would have laughed at this joke because I understand the way he teaches. I would have picked up on the joke.
What I'm going to say is simply this. The time we're living in is a time when knowledge and hopefully wisdom will be manifest. Without true understanding, it's impossible to manifest complete wisdom because it'll be somewhere there a lack of knowledge. I let the chips fall where they may. I did some research, and in the dictionary it stated that woman was an adult female human being. I don't think we've got any problem with that at all. Is anyone have a problem with that definition? All right, we're together at least at the start. It says that womanhood was a time or condition of being a woman. It makes sense to me. I don't think it's a big deal there either. We may have an interesting interface with this one because it said that girl was a female child or a young unmarried woman, or at one time that the word girl meant young boy. That one kind of grabbed me. I had to do.
So he's setting you up to hit you with some shit that like, I don't know if he should have put this at the beginning of the lecture, but just listen to this shit.
Some other references, you know, when you get to your third IBID definition for whatever the original was, I said that's interesting. It's going to become even more interesting as we move on.
Man, wait till we.
Biblically, because I find many people feel that they understand the Bible and feel that whatever is in the Bible is adequate and true. And so consequently, it's stated there that the rib from Adam was created to give man a helpmeet, which was referred to as woman. Created from Adam's rib to be a helpmeet to man. I didn't know if that meant helpmeet to bills, or if it meant helpmeet somebody at the train station or what, but it did say helpmeet. I'm sure you have a better interpretation of that than I, but in my ignorance I questioned what that was. With all of that around, I then began to look even deeper into the phenomenal set of cells and set of personality and spirit that is a female. And I found this, which I know all of you will agree to, that woman is indeed, bless her heart, the weaker sex. That woman is in general, again,
physically, women are weaker physically.
A prime example of what womb man can be, and that, of course, men are obviously much smarter than women, but because of the brain structure, but we still try to be compatible. Do you have any problems with any of those last three statements?
That's a joke. That right there's a joke.
A lot of problems. Why did I think that some women may have that problem? Are there any men with any problems with what I just said? One man. Well, you don't count. You're just one man with a problem, okay? All the rest of the men did not raise
We
their
still
hand.
working on that compatibility
I
facts.
used to say that because he wants you to buy his tapes. That's all. I know what it is. Well, I think I can give you proof, even though I said that, it may be an exaggeration, but if you can back up an exaggeration, it may become...
This one is science. He's about to start the science right here.
I want you to listen carefully.
Listen
now
carefully.
before you pass judgment, because I'm now going to show you why I said that. I think you may even agree with me at the end. Maybe not. Throughout the world, there are more widows than widowers. There are more women, 100 and over, than there are men, 100 and over. The female body, on a worldwide racial consideration, retains the characteristics of youth longer than males do. Less, or at least fewer women, have hardening of the arteries. Most women, again, have a tendency to adjust blood pressure a little bit quicker than men and faster, if you would. And that the incidence of ulcers is much lighter in women than in men. Let me say, however, that's changing as women are beginning to develop ulcers, and I can't understand why, on a per capita ratio by state in the United States, up to 60% as fast as men. There's more heart failure and apoplexy in men than there is in women. And when it comes to retaining breath and using oxygen, women are much less easy to suffocate and can retain that ability longer than men. Women can endure cold weather on a general basis better than men. And in higher altitudes where there's 18% less oxygen, and of course they don't know about our oxygen products, women survive much better. Women who live in the Andes Mountains, of course all women must live in the Andes Mountains, can carry heavier loads than men because the oxygenating capacity being stronger, the muscle texture and tenure is better. Just as I'm going about halfway through this, I guess you can begin to see how I'm supportive of my original premise and statement. You do see how I'm backing this up, right? How many agree that I'm backing it up? No.
He's actually saying the opposite of what he said. Remember earlier he said men live longer, men are stronger, men are faster. He said the opposite of what he's saying. Then they got a defensive buff. Nah, this is just science. You can't tell me if you think through the past of your life, everything you went through, like you see much older women, then you see older men. Men do die faster or die first in the marriage usually. Men have a lot of issues health-wise. Bodies are efficient because at one point they supported a child temporarily. Oh, he about to get into it.
Well, I think I'm doing a good job at backing this up. Let me go on. Maybe I haven't said enough. Let's just let me go on with this a bit. The female brain not only has a finer texture and has a more complex organization than that of the man, but relative to overall body weight, it is 1/4 heavier. Particularly like that, but
remember he said earlier, man, we're smarter.
there are fewer females, well that's not true, baby miscarriages than there are boy or male baby miscarriages. Let me repeat that because that's a statistic that I don't have all the percentiles on, but it is a fact. Fewer women coming to term have a loss of a child, again, through whatever the miscarriage reason again, that is a child, girl child, than that is a boy child. They carry more girls to term successfully than boy babies to term. During childhood, the female is mentally superior to males. The female also has a larger thyroid gland, which has 3 lobes, to the male's 2-lobe gland. You must remember that because it's going to have a very important bearing when we really get heavy here. Now, and also, as I promised you, there would be 3 glands, secret glands of females. That is one. One that has been misquoted or not properly given its place is the 3-lobed female thyroid gland versus the 2-lobed male thyroid gland. The girl of 7, because of high, rich thyroid hormones, again, thyroxine, has a brain capacity that a boy does not get until he's nearly 14. That is double the age. A brain capacity that a boy child does not get until past puberty at 14.
I'm not gonna really speak too much on this, but a lot of this stuff that he's teaching now isn't really taught that much anymore because of this sexual liberation movement. You know, the alphabet group. They don't really like this stuff being taught anymore. Because they don't believe that there's only 2 genders. But scientifically, spiritually, and in nature, there's only 2 genders, and there will always only be 2 genders. I'm not going to speak too much on that. I don't want to get canceled. Yeah.
Strong mental and physical women conceive girl babies almost all of the time. And in fact, I would say almost, as we will see, that 99% of all original zygotes are female when formed. Now, with all of that, and of course, I have proven without a shadow of a doubt all of the things that I stated and stressed at the beginning, right?
We're not going to watch too much of this because this lecture is an hour and some change.
Right.
I'm sorry, 3 hours.
And as a man, it makes me feel much better to say that I have backed that up, even if I haven't. The whole point is that the ladies, the women, seem to have a lot on the male body and the male brain up until a certain thing begins to happen. Then, most of the things that I have talked about,
They really be fighting the gender thing. Yes, they do. They will bury any knowledge that doesn't agree with what they say. They actually create new studies and they hire these scientists and doctors to prove their new studies correct.
to reverse, and the problem starts with the word.
Being transgender and was actually considered I don't know if I want to say this on YouTube. It's actually considered a mental disorder. In the early 1960s and 70s, it wasn't really unclassified as that until after the gay liberation movement, after the civil rights movement. They kind of did away with those classifications when it came to being transgender or being homosexual. And like I say, I always say, there's nothing wrong with that. But when we teach and we do nature and spiritual teachings, you have to. What about genderless? Yeah, so yeah, genderless as well. But when we're doing these teachings, we have to teach that gender comes up in these teachings because gender is part of nature. There's a masculine and feminine energy in nature and spirituality. It's really hard to teach these things without that. There's no disrespect to the people who want to live their life a certain way. There's no hate towards those people. If we teach these things, it just has to be taught this way. It's just how our teachers taught it before, and this is how people have to teach it afterwards, regardless of what laws are, regardless of how social constructs believe these things should be taught. I'm sorry, but it just has to be taught this way.
Men. The word is menstruation. Menstruation. I didn't say menstruation, I said menstruation, or the menses. I will refer to it from this point on as the menses. Menstruating women lose calcium, thyroxine, iodine, phosphorus, lecithin, vitamin E, vitamin B1, 6, 12, 15, B2, magnesium, manganese, iron, copper, zinc. And some of this loss starts 2 weeks before the menses actually starts in what is called leukorrhea. Now, just to say that may not make a lot of impact. It should. In case it doesn't, let me just explain a couple of those things that I mentioned. Calcium, for instance, not only in teeth and so, but stabilizes the nervous system throughout the body. Without calcium, the nervous system cannot function correctly. Phosphorus is found in all healthy, normal cells. Iodine, the lack of which, or overabundance of which, leads into what we call giganticism, or, even though it's not the master gland, it affects almost every gland from the throat down and a few from the throat up again. The growth and maintenance of the body through the growth and maintenance of the thyroid gland is a must. And, interesting enough, the thyroid gland tends to swell during menstruation. There's a reason for that. Science has also gone so far as to prove that the birth of congenital idiots increases as the iodine supply decreases and the type of sea iodine, like that from dulse and kelp and these kind of sea plants and algae and lichen family, decrease. In this case, we've all been blessed because now when it rains, it pours. We all can go out and buy iodized salt. But understand, in many cases, the iodized salt is from a land-based consumption, and land plants are not as rich in chlorophyll, and therefore their mineral value does not have as much energy in them as does a seed vegetative. Now, we accept this concept of menstruation as being a thing that is done for the health of a woman, is decreed by nature since one is born female, and that's all it has to do with it. Let me state that that is not exactly the case. There are women throughout the world, even now, who do not menstruate, never did menstruate, and in the sense of a tribe or nation, have the profundity and propensity in generally to not menstruate. Most Hindu women do not menstruate. One of the last ones that was very much acclaimed and about her no need for such was Indira Gandhi. Most ancient African women did not menstruate. Belkis of the ancient Greek and Sappho of the ancient Greek and the oracles of the Delphi, who were all Grecian women that were replaced in half by men, keep that in mind, prophets, if you would, people who could look into the future and guide Grecian society, did not menstruate. Hypatia being just one of them again, Carina being another. The Amazon women, the Teutonic women, the female Gallic women, and the West African Watitatas, the West African Bossimans, the Ndambis of the Congo. None of those women believed in menstruation, nor did their bodies mense or go through a menses. Why is it then that they become the exception? They also grow stronger, taller, have more psychic ability, and more ability to bring in new births successfully without a lot of drugs. And even
Yes, sir. What's up, PWR? Welcome to the channel, bro. Yes, sir. I definitely am.
They're stronger.
Nobody gave me any video suggestions before, so I've been just going do some woke stuff, you know.
And they do not menstruate. Obviously, again, if they brought in births.
We're not gonna listen to this video too much longer. Like I said, it's 3 hours. We've only watched 12 minutes so far.
How is that possible since they did not undergo menstruation? We find.
And I don't really like interrupting. Like most of these other videos, I like to talk through, because I'm not gonna just talk about the stuff in the video. But this is like, you know, master teacher, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really want to talk over him.
A lot of misinterpretation from some so-called holy sacred books, and possibly a lot of purposeful, well, how can I put it, changings of what was taught at one time by the phylum and gender called men, heading up organizations such as churches and medical societies.
Matter of fact, we'll stop it here. We talked about the physical and mental capabilities of women that are higher or more developed than men. He talked about how women didn't menstruate in the near history. Got my chili ready. I'm gonna smash on that. Hell yeah, chili is amazing. He talked about how women didn't menstruate in the past, giving those certain women even more physical abilities, psychic abilities. But yeah, so I would say if you want to get into metaphysics, this is a good lecture to get into because he breaks down humans, the most basic construct of this stuff. So we can definitely take some video suggestions. I just want to show you guys. I spelled Valentine wrong. Let's just type. Yeah. Nah, son. Why am I not seeing the video? Let's go to my history. Let's try Phil Valentine here. I'm losing full. Why are they doing me scandalous? I've watched thousands of Dr. Phil Valentine videos. They won't even pop up my history. YouTube is some evil bullshit. Quite fascinating. I'll look into that more. Yes, sir. I wanted to show you. So that was, like I was saying, that's the like high school, middle school level of metaphysics. He breaks it down. He breaks it down all the way. You know what I'm saying? Like even he even gives you like where he learned this stuff from. If you want to go, you know what I'm saying, study that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not quite sure if the Dr. Phil Valentine video was on this page that I watched, but he was teaching about he was teaching about the flower of life, the lotus flower. He was teaching about that. I'm actually kind of salty. I kind of feel like they've deleted Dr. Phil Valentine from YouTube because let's see, flower of life. Let's see what pop up. Yeah, here it is right here. I'm not sure which one I was watching because I'm pretty sure it wasn't from. I'm pretty sure it wasn't one of these videos. But I just want look. This is how Dr. Phil. This is college level metaphysics.
That when PE said fear of a black planet, I said that's it right there.
Right off rip.
Psychosis. So what I'm saying to you, beloved brothers and sisters, is get your mind out of the fact that there's something sitting up in the sky, and that thing is looking down for everything that you do, and punishing you.
All right, Mass. Thanks for stopping by.
This to say, okay, you can come. No, you can't. No, that's bullshit. It's all one thing. And as that retraction becomes more sophisticated, retracts, the condensation process becomes the infinite potential that you participate in called life. But something that's going to translate to being the book of formation, and to decipher its meaning, we must understand the tree of life. The tree is.
So see, he's quoting books. He's talking about books. He's not gonna sit there and break this down to you. So if you go and watch some Dr. Phil Valentine, you gotta know some stuff already, and then you gotta be willing to listen to what he says and take notes and go back and study that shit. So I don't want to bore you guys. If PWR, if you still in here, I was gonna call you Taken. I think that's your name, but I'm gonna just call you PWR. Power, you know what I'm saying? If you're still in here, if you want to give me a video request, I'll definitely take one. I don't want to bore you guys too much, and I'll probably get off after one more video. I use the bathroom, get some nutrients in my body. I've been streaming for a long time. No sleep tonight. I slept a long time yesterday. I slept to like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So I probably won't be going to sleep till about 2 o'clock. If no one's going to give me a video recommendation, I will find the video. My sleep is all whack right now. Yeah, my sleep pattern is fucked up. I'll probably fix it tonight though. Probably just stay up till around 10 or 11 or something and go to sleep then. And some chili with Stimpy's in the vid. I'm laugh out loud all week. Go watch mine. You have a new video?
Yeah, drop on him. Oh yeah, drop on him. Drop on him. Drop on him.
Oh, him? Where he at? Oh, shit, I'm in the what's the car?
Bro, this nigga got so much help in this game, cuz. Like, bro, he ain't went down yet. Alright, damn.
Was that him in the kill? I mean, in the kill comps? Oh no, that's your teammate. I say, was that nigga crying?
Go get your other shit, y'all.
Bro, some motherfucker over there sniping.
Oh, sniper.
Damn!
Oh.
Shot you right in your ass.
The free program.
There's 4 of them out here. Like, everybody out there good.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I ain't playing this shit no more. I'm on.
What happened? They didn't even show you a kill cam?
No, it was the plane exploded, bro.
Wait, what? Oh, run it one more time, okay? One more time.
Nah, that shit be pissing me off. When something happen and you mad, but your teammate laughing, like oh my god. I'll be ready to snap. Like, what the fuck you laughing at, nigga?
Come on, bro. I'm gonna jump out.
What the fuck funny? What the fuck is funny right now?
That was fucking funny, cuz. It's like when we blew up, I knew we hit it too hard.
Man, the fucking propellers hit the 2 sides of the building, dog.
For sure. PD Power, I was waiting on you, man. But yeah, we check you out next. I ain't gonna do y'all too scandalous, you know what I'm saying? When I watch COD videos, I critique. So don't be too mad at me. I'll try not to be too harsh on you guys because I know y'all. I know I'm a super sweat, so.
Mike Laurie, it's that Amaline.
Got my ass out. You good, fam? Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do y'all scandalous.
No, I'm talking about to get up.
Cause I was watching some videos earlier and niggas wasn't centering.
Yeah, I'm with you, Kerry.
You gotta got this live pistol, yeah.
I just seen you go up there, bro.
Me?
Yeah. Clear. My guy.
I got another UAV. I got 3 of them bitches.
This is a 50 cal, right? You my bed was above Kari. Okay. Yeah, for sure. You wasn't in here though, so you know what I'm saying, you got skipped over it. I was looking for a video Kari asked if you know what I'm saying, if I could check out his video. Oh yeah, we gonna check you out right after this, bro. Like I was saying, you like the red dot? You like the red dot over like a regular sniper scope on the 50 cal? Because I know in Black Ops 3 a lot of people use red dots on the sniper.
We got him.
Not too many CODs. Not too many CODs. People use red dots on snipers.
His homeboy. His homeboy's trying to revive him.
What building was it? God damn, no, they found me.
Red dot might be nice.
Got him again. Yeah, bro, just die. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, it's a 50. I like ball actions, but they don't one shot. I'd rather use a scope, but not on that one. Okay.
Should've just kept on talking, my boy. That's like a bitch. Hey, watch some niggas that are outside.
You should do. I don't know if you do voiceovers, but you should do voiceovers. You have a voice for it.
Yeah.
Dude, I was about the precision airstrike.
Double team that bro.
He was about the precision airstrike. That's what he said.
He sure was.
Yellow back side of the billboard.
Got one broke right.
Those are good shots. See, you always hit the hard shot. You a real sniper. See,
he sure was.
Snipers always hit the hard shot. And it's the easiest shot in the world, right in front of you. You hit that shot, but you can't hit this nigga in front of you. That shit, bro. Snipers are so cursed. Oh man.
There's one across there. Try to get from up there, bro.
Behind us, coming up the steps.
Man, y'all getting shot at by everybody in the damn lobby.
They're trying to get out the gas.
Boy. Sorry for a squirt. Oh, he's gonna get the squirting, my boy.
I bet you lucky I ain't got no more sniper bullets. I would have been done popped your stupid ass.
Shit, what you stupid are you? Shit.
Okay, right. I got him. My pick right. Yeah, I killed that man. He gotta die. He gotta die.
I'm going right.
Come back up, bitch.
Music's not copyrighted, by the way. Okay, so it's the music coming up.
Nail. Yeah, man. Nah, I play. I got it. No, you good. I'm just fucking with you. Oh.
Right here, you should just drop the sniper. You should have picked up that different gun. I don't know if he clutched this.
You got it.
You should have picked up that 74U.
Yeah, nigga, cause I was already knocked down. Cause I'm trying to save your ass. I dropped down, fucked myself up, and I still had the sniper.
Unless you luckily find some sniper bullets.
God damn, bro. Unfortunate, my nigga. That's what that was.
Unfortunate, my nigga.
Yeah, I learned that from one of them.
You got baby cakes?
Or something.
I hear you. Seem like you don't want to be around me.
Come on, kid. Hold it down.
I'm trying to give you a hug with
So you got fucking Jesus Christ. You got what the fuck is that shit called?
Okay, get my shit right there. I got a
You gotta be dead.
Go back. It's right there. Oh, that man. That's the bitch that killed me. Fucking faggot ass bitch. But I got a durable mask back in my bag. If you go back and get it.
Oh, baby.
Right outside.
I gotta make a center tutorial. Y'all killing me.
Not that one. I tried the corner. The other way. My bad.
Oh, got 36 more sniper bullets. Damn, where'd them come from? Damn, you hear everything right now. I don't center on Warzone. It's too much. You gotta center whenever you playing COD. I understand what you're saying though. It's too much to when you turn in the corner. What do you center at? Because anybody can be anywhere, but you gotta pick something to center at and be aiming at the ground. What's up, Dread? Dread, my brother. You just missed some good metaphysics videos. I was teaching the guys about some of my mentors. You just missed that shit.
It's maybe you against it.
Right now we watching the guys in the chat videos. Right now this is Kari Lockhart right here. Sub if you haven't subbed. After this, we'll be watching Power video.
Team or one.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, you doing, Kari, bro. You're doing good, bro. The only thing at the center, Kai, yeah, you have to. The only thing I'm seeing is just centering. You played it smart. You did not communicate. You did tell your teammates that you were hitting the right. You did not communicate with them, and they got fucking bobbed. I mean, you knew what to do. It's kind of like that video. I don't know if you ever seen that video where there's a couple on a date. It's in like South America somewhere, and a guy walks in, a burglar walks in with a gun. He's pointing a gun at at the table behind the couple, and the girl is looking at the guy with the gun that's on the date, and the dude gets up and he just literally walks out the restaurant, and she turns looking for the date, and she's like dumbfounded that this motherfucker's gone. Like, you know what I'm saying? You did just that's how your teammates was looking. They was like, where the fuck you go?
Good shit.
That was a good win. Let's go back. I didn't even see if you were centering or not. Yeah, that's centering right there. Why you can't do that the whole time?
Good shit. We got a better carry go on. Good shit, boy.
Good video.
Hey, good shit, boy.
Is there some more on there?
Good shit.
I don't really like all the talking. We got another video to watch. I gotta get off in a little bit. I gotta still use the restroom and shit. I got a meeting in a little bit. I forgot I got a meeting at 8. We're gonna check out Power real quick. We're gonna check you out real quick. Fortnite. I gotta run my mom's and get my wallet back so I can buy some more RC. That's RC. My bitch is getting blurred a little bit. I need my soda. You gotta stop drinking soda, brother. You gotta leave the soda alone. Are you really gonna make me watch a Fortnite video, bro? And it's 24 minutes long, Power. Power. You ain't got a shorter video? And we gonna sub too. Damn, bro, you got 700? Nah, Fortnite is going crazy. People are still watching Fortnite like this?
Our Ozzy here. Welcome back to the channel.
Power, you did not tell me this video was 20 minutes.
Before that, there was downtime because of various bugs and glitches in Fortnite that people have been exploiting.
Yeah, you don't center all the time, but you kind of sit up it for sure.
3 new items, but in this video, I'm only gonna discover or talk
about.
Bro,
Power, if you in here, you can't be mad, bro. This video is 20 minutes long. You know what I'm saying? And I have a really short attention span right now.
Say what?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, bro, but you know what I'm saying? No disrespect at all.
How much crowns the guy that goes, "Can I get a crown wins champ?" has this season? Probably has like.
I don't realize how close it was to 8 o'clock.
Probably right behind.
Uncle, yeah, I'm gonna watch like 5 minutes of it because I gotta get off and get ready for this meeting at 8. I didn't realize. I just been streaming, you know what I'm saying?
I'll just say that right now.
I did not realize it was fucking 7:45.
He is crazy good.
Literally got a meeting at 8 o'clock. I ain't gotta go nowhere. All I gotta do is open Zoom, but I gotta get ready for the meeting still. And I need to use the restroom. I don't, but you know what I'm saying? I can't really critique because I don't really know too much about Fortnite, I'll be honest.
Sorry about that vibration, guys. That was my phone going off. My mom was calling, asking if I was gonna cook dinner tonight, so looks like your boy's gonna be cooking something good tonight. Yeah.
Where you from? Come out from Kansas City, Missouri. Damn, this nigga footstep loud as hell. Okay. That tracking was clean. Footsteps to the right. What is this? No building? This is no building. Fortnite. Cause if it was building in this shit, niggas would already built a goddamn tower by now. Is it a whole bunch of action in the beginning? I don't wanna do you scandalous. This video is 20 minutes long. Okay. I see how many kills you got. I see there's 73 people left. Is this saying you have no kills and you killed that dude earlier? You should have at least one kill. What the fuck are they doing in there? Is this teams? Damn. That nigga busting. Pause. Damn, why he just run up on you like that? He just ego child the fuck out of you. I'm so confused why I don't say his deaths. Well, I mean, how many kills he has. I bet this no building shit is so popular with controller players. Because building has gotten outrageous. I mean, people like Aiden back in the day could keep up building on Fortnite with a controller. But today that shit is outrageous. Alright, I gotta go. I'm sorry. So sorry. I have to use the restroom and I got like 10 minutes to get ready for this. Yeah. Matter of fact, maybe this will be one of the first videos we watch when I do this again. Probably tomorrow night. I don't know. I feel like tonight was a success. You know what I'm saying? I tried something different than playing COD. I appreciate everybody that came through. Skip to the end. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I swear I will watch that shit again. But I have to use the restroom. I've been kind of holding my urine for a little bit. I need to use the restroom. I get ready for this meeting at 8 o'clock. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was already 7:50 power. If you stop by tomorrow night, I will try to stream this afternoon and then I'll try to do this again tomorrow night. Probably won't be as long. I'll probably try to get some sleep tomorrow night, but I will be doing this tomorrow night again. Hey, if you're in here, your video will be the first thing we watch. Peace out, guys. I gotta get ready for this meeting. I appreciate you guys stopping by.